Is that it? Did I do everything? I think I finished. I think I fixed it. I didn't realize if I type into the console, it shows up on YouTube too. So I wasn't just typing in Twitch chat, I was typing in the console. Whatever. Hi everyone, happy Wednesday. Happy Atari Day. Big day. We have a lot of games, I suppose. We're playing a lot of games today. Who up who up invading their space? Welcome in. How are we? Had to check. First for Treehorn, hello Treehorn. Second for Aphotic, hi Aphotic. Third for Red, hi Red. How was everyone's day? Oh, blue for color of the day. Thank you, Panda. If you want to change the color, you can change the color if you would like. Hi, Boogie. Boogie with the 95 stream shriek. That's crazy. That's crazy. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. And hello, YouTube. We have first for Daniel, second for Eric. Hi, Daniel. Hello, Eric. Technically third for Treehorn. Hello, Treehorn. Hello. Hi, Matthew. Welcome in. Hi, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Hi, Cold Mimes. Yeah, the plant bot not on. Oops. Cold Mimes. How was, Resident Evil, right? Have you played Resident Evil again, Cold Mines? Hi, Ghoul. Welcome in. I suffer so you don't have to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, if no one redeemed their leaf, we wouldn't know. That's all. Treehorn. Boogiege. Hello, Boogiege. Oh, I got a coffee today from Starbucks, which is so far away, but it was so nice because she wrote, "I love your style" on it. That was so cute. And I noticed it when I got in the car. I didn't even notice it when I was like holding it in the store. I felt bad. But that's so nice. I've never gotten one of those like that. Really cute, really cute. Hi, Jepston. Hello. Hi, Cog. Yeah, Cog, you know. Hi, Logan. Hi, Matt. How are we? I haven't slept. Was at the hospital all morning, but the nurse's name was Shea, so silver linings. Oh, aphotic. I hope everything's okay. That's scary. I hope everything's okay or gets sorted out to be okay. Good luck. Good luck. I'm sorry. And I hope you are not working because you haven't slept unless you're going to work in a few hours. But if you're going to work in a few hours, go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Oh my goodness. I'll take like 23? I'll take like 23rd. Wait, what, Zach? Hi, Zach. And someone loved your style. Isn't that nice? I was literally just wearing this and like cargo pants and a leather jacket. That's it. I was like, that was my throw together outfit today. I didn't know what to wear. Starbucks is far away. Yeah, Starbucks is pretty far. We have a lot of Dunkins. Hi, my Barbs. Hello, my Barbs. My Barbs was showing Solasta 2 early access today. I had to look up when that game came out because I knew it was coming out soon, but not this soon. It's literally tomorrow. How did we like it? Did you like it? Hi, Abid, Luffy, OP, welcome in. How's it going? It's going well. How are you? What was your coffee order today? What is my coffee order today? I got nervous, so I ordered a vanilla sweet cream cold brew, but I normally get a vanilla sweet cream cold brew, so extra, with 4 pumps of white mocha, but I didn't ask for white mocha because I was nervous. But either way is fine. I mean, Starbucks coffee is bitter as heckinelli. This is like dessert drinks. You gotta douse it with sugar. I'm more of a Dunkin' girly, but you know, if Starbucks is there and it's far anyways, I'll try it and maybe I'll like it that time. But I'm happy with my purchase, I suppose. I don't know. But yeah, vanilla sweet cream cold brew with 4 pumps of white mocha. It's really sweet, but it's really good. That's my normal Starbucks. Cogges with the 15 stream streak. Thank you, Cog. Thank you. Very fun. It's a Baldur's Gate like. Yes, it sure is. I was looking at that. I was thinking of playing it, giving it a try to see if I would like the thingy. What is it called? The combat? How was the combat? Was it esque? Was it Baldur's Gate like? Hi, Vitruvian. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Ike. How are you? How are you? Everything turned out good, but I'm working tonight. I'll get many sleeps tonight for sure. Oh my god, hypnotic. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. You are excused. Oh my goodness. Or caffeine. If that's your style. Get a white monster. Get a white monster. Hi, Plantum. Hi, Bamba. Hello, Bama. If someone like Baldur's Gate 3, chances are they will like Solasta. Absolutely. I was looking at Solasta, the OGs, and there's a bunch of them. There's a bunch of them. What the heck was that? And yeah, it's the same UI. Not bad. Nervous to order your normal order? Yeah. Because I don't go there. I don't know. I'm really shy in person, okay? I don't know. Retro Week's been good. Retro Week's been really good. Hi, Nails. Hello, Nails. How was your day? How was your citrus espresso if you got one today? Hi, Etch. How are you? Yeah, Retro Week was really good. Last night was Mario 64, and I like kind of rage quit. I would say rage quit, but I didn't know when to stop, so and mind you, it was my first day ever playing that game. Like, actually ever playing that game. And I did it. I got into bed, I pulled out my Switch, and I perfected the level or whatever. I got all 8 coins on that stupid, like, flying level, whatever. In a few tries. I think it was like 2 tries. Literally 2 tries. So, W. Did you also enjoy the barista style? Yeah, she was cute. She was wearing a bandana, I think. She had nice glasses if she wasn't wearing a bandana, but she had nice glasses. I got a toasted coconut ice latte today. Ooh, was it good? Was good. I'm sure the green apron was fire. Yeah. Correct. Ocarina tomorrow. Yeah, Ocarina tomorrow. It'll be fun. I think that's my most anticipated game to play this week. Aside from Mario and aside from... I think today. I don't really know what's on Atari. I know Space Invaders is on Atari, but I'm excited to dig into it. It is early access, so if you're on the fence, you might wait. Yeah. I could just, like... I don't know. I don't intend on streaming it, so I'm not gonna, like, grab the key or anything. Unless people are, like, really interested in perchance getting it, and then I'll do a test run. But to go watch Barb's VOD. She does very well. They were talking to me. Freehorn, what? Oh, yeah. A bit more confusing in ways easier than others. Easier in others. Oh, I see. I had an espresso tonic. Very good. I know the feeling. I have order anxiety at drive-thrus, so I always just go inside. Oh, really? Interesting. I like the kiosks. If I have to go inside, I like having the kiosk there so I don't have to talk to anyone. Or, like, if I want to order something stupid and awkward to, like, say, I hope they do have a kiosk. Did you do a BLJ? A what? A who? I couldn't believe how long you kept playing Super Mario yesterday. I mean, we did a long stream yesterday. We played Final Fantasy and Mario because I wanted to play Final Fantasy, and we'll probably play it again, maybe. Maybe. Depending on how we're feeling. I have to edit it tomorrow. And then, depending on how we're feeling, maybe we'll play it Friday. Maybe we'll play it the day after Friday. Maybe. We'll see. But I definitely do want to go back to our not playing it once a week. Obviously after this week, because this week is an event week, so whatever. Hi, Richard. Welcome in. Rage quit. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I meant to save in the level at a really opportune point. At a very opportune point. I don't know if my mic cut out there, but I ended up reloading a save way far back. So I was just like, okay, we're done. But it's okay. We all did it. Hi, Daniel. Welcome in. Welcome. No reason to not order through mobile. Oh, yeah. But I've never ordered through mobile at, like, McDonald's. I don't know. Their mobile order is weird. This is where I rage bait that Banjo-Kazooie is better than Super Mario 64. Go in the category right now. Go in the category right now and see how many category Andes there are. I'm a coffee snob and also boring. I drink black coffee, but made in fancy ways. Well, if it's made in fancy ways, doesn't it get, like, less of a bitter taste? I appreciate the coffee connoisseur. People that don't order through mobile are extroverts and want their daily dose of, hi, how are you? Good, and you? Good, and... No! No. I was actually balling on the highest difficulty? Wait, what? For Solasta? Damn. She's locked in. Espresso tonic's so good. Okay, I need to try this espresso tonic. Renegade. No. Your name was even written all cute. Yeah, she put a little heart next to my name. And now whenever I take a drink, it's like she's telling you have good style. That's so cute. Can we get a ban on Boogie for killing the vibes? What? Nails would kill you. Oh, wait. Nails wouldn't kill you to be nice for a bit. Oh my god. Evasion of words. Hi, Doddle. Hello. Backwards jump. Oh yeah, backwards long jump. Backwards long jump. But it was just as good. That's not supposed to happen. Oh. Daniel over on YouTube. Daniel, you're getting rage baited. You're getting rage baited. I got 3 games for my birthday. What'd you get? What'd you get? Is it your birthday today? Hi, BC. Not BC. Hi, NB. Sorry. Hi, NB. How are you? How are you doing with Final Fantasy? We're good. We just got to chapter 8 in Rebirth. And it's very cool. It's very fancy. And I'm excited to start back up there. Hi, Chosen. Got curious about those games. What, the Atari games? Which ones? Say hello, start the conversation. Oh. BLJ is that Mario skip that goes up the stairs. Oh. Backwards. Wait. Backwards long jump. Backwards long jump. Yeah, I could probably do that. Hi, desktop. That muscle memory hit on the reload. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it did. It did. I always do that. Well, no, I always do that when I'm like... It's high stakes. I always mess up when it's high stakes, because I did the same thing in Final Fantasy when I wrote over the save. SMH. When I meant to just reload that so we can see something different, but it's okay. Replayability! Who's BC? I don't know. No, BC is another community member. I just saw a name that looked like it. But how are you, NB? How are your classes? BLJ is so audience specific that it shouldn't be used in regular conversation without explanation. Well, it's okay. Now we know. Now I know. And we were talking about it yesterday, but I didn't know it had a special name. A special name. Desktop, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. We all did it. Yeah, we did it. We locked in. Wait, what? I beat Elden Ring. I don't know if it counts that I co-opted with a rando. I saw it! Wait, what do you mean you co-opted with a rando? I thought you were playing with your friend. I saw that! Congratulations! Did you also do the DLC or no? Come to Europe, I'll make it for you. I will. I want to. Hi, Mr. Blue Penguin. Welcome in. Are you ready to speedrun? Yeah, I'm ready to speedrun. I already got the speedrun glitch on the ice thing, you know. But the penguin knows that you cheat. The penguin knows if you cheat, which is so odd. But hi, Uni. Hi, Ferrari. Welcome in. Look really fun. Oh my god, Atari. I hope Atari's good. Still playing Night Rain? No, I don't remember the last time I even played Night Rain. Uni, thank you. So, where is Night Rain? I don't even think I have it installed. I don't. Last played December 4th. Boof. I put a lot of hours in that game, surprisingly. Last played December 4th with my Barb's Things. And my Heart Jelly Social for America's Angels and the Get Good charity. Yeah. Damn, written in stone. It's written in stone. Hi, Robert. How are you? Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, we're so ready. We're so ready to speedrun. Can never play Night Rain again. You said it. You said it, not I. I'm kidding. It's a lot more fun with a trio. Also, I'm just bad at the game. You guys carried. You guys are just gifted in Night Rain. Night Ringy Bobingy. It was a fun trio. Yeah, that was a fun trio. Race the penguin clean. I did. We did beat the penguin. Fair and square. Fair and square. Yeah. No, I saw your card. You got it graded and all. Very cool. And now it's in a protective sheet. We love that. Mr. Blue Penguin, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime. Subbing once more. Peek, thank you. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing and your tabby cats. And my unending appreciation for you. Thank you, Mr. Blue Penguin. How are you? I'm Shea is a contributing member of society. It's true. It's true. It's the Shea tax. The Shea tax is having to carry in Night Rain. You've been really immersed in Final Fantasy. Yeah, we Final Fantasy Remake was the first game that we first franchise game that we played in 2026. First game of 2026 though was Unpacking. And then we jumped into Final Fantasy, and I've never been like so enamored by a game since Elden Ring. So we played it basically every day until we finished it. So it was really good. It was really, really good. So now we're in Rebirth, and I don't want to really like pigeonhole myself as a Final Fantasy VII streamer. So, you know, back to more variety, but I really do want to play Rebirth way more. way more. Ooh. Hi, Noble. How are you? How's it going? I like that emote. It's really cute. That I wanted the cool case. Yeah, you can get like bumpers for the graded cases too. And they have sparkly ones. They have like normal color ones, you know. They're nice. My friend just got the Moonbryon, and he always stays strapped with those bumpers for the PSA or just the grading cases. It's insane. He's insane. Worry that it's nearly impossible for Rebirth to hit the same right away just because it's so much bigger / slower pace. Yeah. It might be by the end, but unless you only mainline, it doesn't feel as addictive to start. No, not at all. Not at all. Did you try dropping the baby penguins off the side of the cliff? Did I? No, I tried. Yeah, I tried to grab him, but then he just walked off. He just wanted to go off the cliff. I didn't even have to assist with that. You still got that coffee? Yeah, I actually did. 10-hour coffee. I also stay strapped. You can still get at least 2 streams a week and stay variety easily. Yeah, exactly. That is the goal. That is the goal. Hi, Young Na. How's it going? But yeah, just because, I don't know, Final Fantasy is just, or Rebirth, sorry, is just such a bigger game. I don't know, it's harder to really, like, immerse yourself if you're not only doing main quests and side quests, I would say, because side quests give you so much context. I think we're gonna do every side quest, because they give you so much context and background, which is synonymous, but you know. All the descriptions. Coffee Cup says they love your style, the barista knows ball. Isn't that so nice? Isn't that so nice? I didn't notice it in the store, but when I got in my car, I noticed it, and then I felt bad because I didn't say thank you. Hi, Spool. Welcome in. I am now Elden Lord as well. Nice, Bama. Wait, did you answer my question? I'm not sure. Did you do the DLC as well? No DLC that wasn't part of the deal. Okay, based. I gotcha. I gotcha. Were you dressed goth or emo? Well, I was wearing this and black cargos and my leather jacket. 0 for goth, 1 for emo. I don't know. That's just my, like, that was just what I grabbed. I thought it wasn't well put together, but at least she liked it. That was nice. Which wasn't required, so I said, F that and went straight to the main boss. Oh, Millennia wasn't required. Yeah, no. What about the shoes? The shoes sometimes make the entire outfit. My red docs. My red docs. 0 for 1, goth for emo. Correct. Correct. Very good. I don't recommend it unless you're interested in the lore. What, Final Fantasy? I have to stream Final Fantasy all weekend. I guess so. I suppose so. But I also don't want to do a stream of Final Fantasy without having, like, the previous episode edited and up on YouTube. Because then I feel bad if, like, people come in on spoilers or whatever. Because someone did come in and ask. I just want to, like, be aware and considerate, you know? Hi, Fonsky. Hello. Have you tried the ube coffees in Starbucks? No, I haven't. I don't really go to Starbucks that often. It's kind of far. This is like once in a blue moon drink. It was okay. I like Dunkin'. I like Dunkin' coffee more, but Starbucks is good for their dessert drinks. Like really sugary drinks. F that and went straight to the main boss. How many times did the main boss take, Bama? Or did you just like steamroll through the game? That's a good emote. That's a good emote. Hold. You ever scope out emote artists? They don't have a page. Oh, they don't have a page. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, write that down though. Hold on. I'm writing that down. That's a good emote. I don't, but I can. I can see why you would. Yeah. You ever just look at art? That's it. That's really the question. Interesting. Nice. Very nice. Oh, they have all good emotes. Oh, they have a little pixel one. I like that. I like that a lot. Cool. Cool. Beans. This one? Where is it? Oh. Oh yeah, good one. Good one. Nails, when are you making when are you making the frickin' emote on Twitch? Fossils one try, my gravity magic is as great as staggering. There's also throwing fire and healing me and rando. Was it actually a rando, Bama? How did you find them? Like Reddit? If I had permission right now. On Twitch? Are you affiliate? Wait, can you just add emotes? I was so excited to have emotes. 7TV. Wait, 7TV could be something. That would be really funny. Would that be funny? Should we add the frick emote on 7TV? Is that allowed? Is that TOS? I don't know. You're gonna summon the art sellers, true. Show them to me. Give me art. We'll probably have someone join the Discord soon. I don't think it is. I've seen way worse. Oh yeah, right. Right. Yeah. Hi, I'm the man too. I'm Shea. This is our retro week. We're playing a week of retro games, and yes, today is Atari Day. I am playing the Atari 50 Anniversary Collection and checking out some games that I didn't get to play as a kid. So, yeah. Yesterday we played Super Mario 64. Day before that we played Spyro the Dragon, and then we are playing Ocarina of Time tomorrow. And on Friday, we're doing Sonic Adventure 2. And whatever game we see fit will be a full playthrough. Yes. I suggest you add soundboards. They are much more fun. I don't like soundboards. Or like text-to-speech. Because nothing ruins a wholesome moment than a really loud fart or really cringe soundboard thing, you know? And imagine doing that in the middle of like a Final Fantasy. Obviously I can turn them off, but if I don't remember to turn them off, imagine having that happen during a Final Fantasy like cutscene. We hate that. I would hate that so much. I think Katie has a little Calfrick emote. Oh yeah, she does. That's a good emote. Whoever made her new emotes is really good. I want those emotes as like Tappy. A little like Tappy cat flipping off. I just used the furled finger and summoned someone. Interesting. Hell yeah. Did you make friends? Do you talk to them? Or are you just like, yeah, W. W, I'm out of here. My aunt had one. She would bust out on visits, the tennis thingy and Defender, I think. Awesomeness. Very cool. Yeah. I don't really know what we're gonna see on the Atari, but I know Space Invaders is on it. I hope we see Pac-Man and potentially Tetris. I don't know. It'll be cool. I'm excited. Pitfall and Frogger were my favorite games. Oh, Frogger. Nice. So did you save your coffee for now because you've drunk 3/4 of what you started with? I don't know. It takes me a long time to get through drinks, okay? I'll be spamming them when you're having the best gaming stream. I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. And like nothing against people who have like soundboards and stuff, but if I do want a soundboard, I have done an actual soundboard in the past where it's like a board of sound on my stream deck. I just can't get it hooked up anymore, but it did work. If you were here for Silk Song, we did have a soundboard for Silk Song with all of Hornet's voice lines from Hollow Knight. Wow, because I'm such the Hollow Knight fan. It's true, 100% did Silk Song. And 112% did Hollow Knight. Don't talk about it. Hi, Greg. Hello. I don't think you get... Yeah. It's just a little guy game. It's just a little guy game. That's it. And I wanted a platformer, so I played a platformer. No way I missed that? No, you're fine. Silk Song, I only did the first, like... 2% of the game on stream, and then I had another save. The stream save still exists, and then I started another save off stream, and I finished that one. And then the Hollow Knight one, same deal. Same deal. I just wanted to play Hollow Knight because I know there were so many hidden parts, and when we finished Hollow Knight on stream, it bugged at the last boss. So I couldn't see the ending that I would have gotten, so I pulled up a YouTube video. of the ending and the fight. So, you know, but that in no way, the on-stream Hollow Knight run in no way was 100% run. I still don't know what percentage it was because I couldn't finish the game. So, that's okay. That's alright. It bugged. It did! It did! I swear you were there! It did! Hi, Hambo Sky. Welcome in. Now you gotta do Zote Room? I do. Yeah, I haven't gone in there. Because you sent that to me like the weekend that I finished it or something. Or no, the weekend after. I don't know. Hollow Knight haunts my dreams. So hard, so horrible, and demonic, but so addictive. Yeah. I think Hollow Knight... Or no, I think Silk Song, to me, is more enjoyable than Hollow Knight. Because Hollow Knight is very cryptic in everything, and Silk Song is the same way, but it's a tiny bit more accessible. I don't know. It's probably because Hornet walks faster. She has a sprint. She has a jump. She's... I don't know. Hornet is just, like, better, which makes sense lore-wise, you know? If you know the lore, but I'm not gonna spoil that. Yeah, everything about Silk Song is better than Hollow Knight. Except maybe the hidden areas. I don't know. Because Hollow Knight had so many hidden areas, people are still finding out stuff today about that game. Maybe a few years down the line, it'll be the same deal with Silk Song. People are still probably finding hidden things in Silk Song that no one's found before. Hi, Brando. Welcome in. They definitely improved Silk Song in all aspects. Yeah, every aspect. And the map. The map is so much easier to read. Yeah. And the collectibles are just out in front of you. You also... But in Hollow Knight, you don't have to do everything in the game to either 100% or 112%. Like, you don't have to collect everything. You don't have to fight every boss. That might be a lie. To 100%. Hi, Moops. How are you? And it's the same thing in Silk Song. Like, you could still get 100% in Silk Song without getting all the chamber songs and all the other things. I don't know. No, I haven't played a Castlevania thing. The Castlevania thing? The new one looks really good, though. When Vampire Survivors stream, that's my dissociate game. Most, would you care to share how many hours that you've spent in Vampire Survivors? I love it though. How insane of a poll was that? Is it Vampire Survivors? I mean, I spent hours in that game when there's actually nothing to do. New Bloodstained? No, I haven't played that. Not as hard as Hollow Knight at all. No, I don't think anything's as hard as Hollow Knight. Shadow Labyrinth is pretty hard. At least that boss that we ended on. I don't know. Yeah. Hollow Knight is like fighting games. Yeah, I don't like fighting games either, but it's like... Ooh. Okay, I hit play for Atari. Play OpenGL version or DirectX version. Does it make a difference? OpenGL? Who's that? Hi, Ghost Rider. How are you? I was on a huge Vamp Survivors kick for a long time, but I think I was around 90 hours. Oh, damn. How far have you gotten in the game? Like, I've only unlocked the first 3 areas. I can look. I've only unlocked the first 3 areas, I think. DirectX. Okay. Thank you! TV games? What do you mean TV games? Bloodstained was fun, not my favorite. Did you play that recently, Young Na? Hi, Lime. Welcome in. Oh my god, Atari. So fun. Vampire Survivors. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I only have 7 characters. And up to stage 4 unlocked. Like, some runs just aren't good, okay? Some runs just aren't good. Oh my god, this is so cool. I opened the game. Oh, plant fact! What you want? Pick a number from 1 to 300. Yes. Every time I went back there was more stuff to unlock. Yeah, and they have DLCs? That's crazy. I beat only Cuphead because of the DLC making it easier. Did you play Cuphead? No. No. Their architecture must be incredible. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe it has good structure. Okay. 154. 154. I'll never beat Cuphead, I'm convinced. I mean, if you put your mind to it, I believe in you. However, I have no intention on playing that game. Ever. 154. My book! Oh, too far. I love this book. Oh. Cuphead is a shmup? A shmup? Oh, beach peas. Nice. Hold on. 154. 154. Some of these pages don't have the numbers on them, so I gotta count. Frickin' counting, man. 154. I don't know. We actually might have done this one before. Oh, okay. Huge. Sorry, why are you apologizing? You're fine. Okay. Oh my god, this is actually what I was talking about a few weeks ago when we started Final Fantasy. Look at this! It's the process of leaves turning color. Wow. So, over here, the leaf starts green because it has a lot of chlorophyll. Hi, Heavensley. Hello. Because it has a lot of chlorophyll. And chlorophyll and the chloroplast give it that green color. Look at the chlorophyll. Wow. And the chloroplast. Wow. So, once it gets colder, or because this is looks like an oak leaf, we're gonna call it an oak leaf. Because an oak is a deciduous tree, it does not have evergreen leaves, meaning the leaves fall off. And the reason why they fall off is because there's no more energy in them. And they hibernate. The tree hibernates. It's deciduous. So, the tree, the leaf, eats the green. It eats the chlorophyll. And then it turns to yellow. You know why it turns to yellow? And orange and red? It's because of carotenoids. And carotenoids is the pigment left over after it eats the green chloroplast and chlorophyll. Oh. So then it turns orange and red and eventually dies off because it's eating the rest of the energy in the pigments. And then it dies off. And then right here you have the highest concentration of anthocyanins when the leaf turns a little brown and a little purple. Anthocyanin is purple. Yes, very good. Very good. That's why leaves turn colors sometimes if they're deciduous. Yes, very good. That's the plant fact. So then what gives them that good crunch? When there's nothing left. When it's just bones. Think I've retained more science stuff from you than actual school? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Because when I'm giving plant facts, I also retain the information because I'm like spitting it back out, you know? W. Plant school. That's your plant fact for the day. Good evening. Hi, Jam. Welcome in. Also a grass specialist. No, I didn't take that class. I did not want to take turf management, thank you. But I did take what is it called? Plant pathology. And that one had some grasses in it, yes. Teaching is the best way to learn. Yeah! I kind of wanted to be a tutor at one point. Sometimes I have a hard time, like, verbalizing what's going on in my head. I'm sure you guys can tell, but I don't think me as a teacher would be so great sometimes. Grass class. Yeah, grass class does sound boring, but there are a lot of grass species. You have to take, oh my god, in the grass class, you have to take, like, golf course class. A golf course section. Oh, look, it's lamping. Because the grass in golf courses is, like, super special. Blah, blah, blah. Bro, yapper. You get to go golfing? No. No. One of my favorite things that I had to do was make a herbology... I don't know what they're called. Mounts? They're called mounts when you're doing it for bugs. But you basically take a plant and you dry it and you press it. And it dries in the press. And then you glue it on a piece of paper. And then you write, like, the date that you found it, where you found it, the landscape, what the weather was like, all of that. And I did a whole project on that, and it was so fun. So fun. Herbology mounts. There's a special name for it. I just can't remember. I don't know. When I look up herbology, it's just it's Hogwarts Legacy. That's funny. But yeah, very cool. Don't talk to me in my patented Monsanto grass seed ever again. Oh my god, Monsanto sucks. We had to do a whole a bunch of lessons on those too. You have a cannabis plant fact? Sure, I do. However, plant facts are very expensive. Do plants have a favorite bug? Yes, sometimes. Sometimes. It's, commensalism. There's a plant. Okay, here's another plant fact. Sorry. Free 5K. Free 5K. There's a tree called the Cecropia tree, and it's from South America. Cecropia. And there are little ants. There's a little species of ant. I only know this because I have some friends that are very hyperfixated on ants. But there are ants that burrow into the tree and they protect it, and the tree also gives it a home. We love that. We love that. So, W ants, W trees, and ants. Exclamation point money giveaway! I used to do that with flowers pressed inside a book. Yeah, it's exactly that. It's exactly that. But for this one, for the project, it was, you have to do the entire plant, like roots and all. And sometimes you could snip the roots if they were too big, but roots and all, it was tough. Christina Ritchie Wednesday? Wait, what? Christina Ritchie? A grass gym leader? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Doo-doo-doo. Is that lady a teacher? What are you talking about, Lonzy? What going heard about this console war? What? What? What am I reading? What do you think? Is this like the mushrooms and common side effects? Like Jimson weed? No. 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 Do the ants not cause any damage to the tree when they do that? Yes and no. Yes and no. Like, putting holes in any plant is pretty bad because it just leaves room for, like, bacteria and viruses and more bugs to get in, but I don't know. I don't know so much about those ants, but I know the tree at oh my god, at my school, what they did with that tree, they polarded it, so that means, and it was in a greenhouse. It was in the big greenhouse. They polarded the Cecropia tree, so every year when it has a little bit more growth, they just cut it off. And then it looks so dumb. It looks like a big, like, bulb on the top of it, and it's so unfortunate. But it just wants to grow. Plants just want to grow, so it just kept putting out branches every year. Atari! Yeah, we're playing Atari today. A Deadly 60 episode? Wait, what? Plants have a favorite bug. Oh yes, some plants have a favorite bug. That's how we talked about the ants. But if you want to get rid of aphids on your plants, aphids are very bad. They suck the sap out of the leaves and leave little holes. The reason why they're bad is that when they're sucking the sap, they leave the holes in the leaves, and those holes leave room for bacteria and infection. And, you know. But if you want to get rid of aphids, send in some ladybugs. You can get, like, boxes of ladybugs to put in your plants. And they're good. They eat the aphids. W them. W them. You've not seen Wednesday on Netflix? No, I've never had Netflix. She teaches botany in the show. Oh, cool! I'll take it. I like that. L aphids, correct. W ladybugs. W ladybugs. We like that. Plant fact YouTube series. I don't know, maybe. Maybe that'll be my teaching arc. Militarized ladybugs. Yeah, they actually do. Who's paying the ladybugs? Hi, Dr. Broctopus. Welcome in. Something something sunglasses. Something something at night. Yeah. They are here, though. They are here. Type of oolong tea called... wait, I'm reading. Develops exotic flavors after being bitten by a bug like the plant's defense causes incredible changes. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. So they have to infect the plant before harvesting it? Damn. Thought you could just send them affidavits? Huh? Professor Shea in the woods! That would be cool. That would be really cool. Hi, BC. Hello. Hello, hello. It's almost Yankee season. Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good luck, good luck. Very good. Ran into the way console. Or no, still having this worry. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. People can play what they want. On whatever they want, really. I've been sick since the end of December? Why? What's wrong? I remember last time you came in, you were sick. I think my brain's gone, though. No, you're fine, Lime. What? Don't dog on yourself. Okay. Oh, I think we're game? Are we game? Look how cool that is. And, maybe this is green screen. Maybe. Are you gonna play Crimson Desert? I will be playing Crimson Desert, yes. I will. I'm very, curious about that game. Love to see it! Yes. Flower. Here we go. Here we go. Where are her pants? God, that's so funny. Very nice. Gone. No pants. She doesn't exist. Hi, Enchanted. Welcome in. Let's do an intro, I suppose. Rid of that. Do this. Do that. Very nice. Does everyone know the story about the Berserk kid? The Berserk kid? No. Serious head injury last July, so I feel it a lot. Oh. Oh. I see. Concussion? Big concussion? Alright, intro! Is there sound here? No. Cool. Welcome in, everyone, and welcome in to day 3 of Retro Week. This is the Atari 50 Anniversary Collection. Correct. I don't think I could play this with controller, but maybe. Alright. Have you played Atari today? No. This might also be like a documentary, which is kind of cool. Arcade origins. From its earliest days, Atari experimented with a variety of different takes on innovative leisure, arcade games, music, visualizations, and even holograms. In the beginning, in a world where pinball was king— oh my god, pinball! Pinball? Pinball? Can I just play? Oh, yes. Play. Let's play Pong. Wait. Finding the first computer space. This is so sick, actually. Syzygy. Interesting. Pong? Pong? How play? Oh, Pong? Ugh. I'm bad? I'm bad? Holy cow, he's not even moving. Oh wait, that's me. I play with— what? Okay. Cooking. Yeah, this is good. Ooh. No! I couldn't even get that one! Ooh. Oh. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? Oh. It's me. No! Oh! Oh! Ow. Oh my god. That's tough. Wait. Okay. Right hand or left? Show it! Okay. I watched— I'm starting to watch That 70s Show more. And in one of the shows, Michael takes Red's Pong machine and he's like, I need to make it harder. I need to make it a challenge run. And he like takes apart the machine and is like, I'm gonna make the paddles shorter. But making the paddles shorter, why does that entail taking apart the entire machine? How did he do that? Also, check it. We're OP. W. Riveting gameplay. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hi, Sauna. How do I even get out of this? Oh. Pong. Screen mode. Border. Quit. Yeah. W Pong. Pong is the game that launched an industry. Atari's founders asked engineer AI Al Alcorn. Imagine being named Al Alcorn. To create the game as a learning exercise, making it its commercial success a very happy and lucrative accident. The Strong National Museum of Play inducted Pong into its World Video Game Hall of Fame in 2015. I was gonna say that was recently, but it's not. The Birth of Pong. Do you guys want to watch these? It's a whole little documentary. Hi, Jam. Hi, Gasp. Welcome in. Is Tempest on it? Maybe. This is a whole, like, game-umentary. Happy friendship. Pity that show was tainted by someone being so terrible. Yeah, was it Steven Hyde? I don't know. I wasn't allowed to watch that 70s show as a kid. It's too crazy. Yeah, who saves a game of Pong? Hi, Halo. Space Race. Space Race? Atari's second game, it went back to the space genre. Space Race challenged two players to get their spaceship to the top of the screen first while dodging an asteroid field. Although the space games would eventually be some of the top earners at the arcade, Space Race was not a success. Let me play it. Let me play Space Race. Where is it? Space Race? Home Pong. Either let me play Space Race or let me play pinball. Key games. Oh! Quadra Tank, the first new entry in the Tank series since 1978. Quadra Tank is a 4-player twist on the classic tank/combat gameplay. Developed in 2022 by Digital Eclipse, it combines features from all Tank games, even letting you play on ice. Four-player reimagining of Tank. Don't you just walk around? Alright, we're gonna fight the AI. Who am I? Infinite. 5 points, 10 points? Let's do 10 points. 5 points? 5 points. He's in jail for domestic violence. He's in jail? Oh my god. Kind of like ping pong. Yeah. We don't need to go deep into what he did, but he's gone for 30 years. That's wild. I did not know. I knew there was something, but I didn't know, what it was. The girl who plays Eric's sister died from drug. Aww. I didn't know that. Did you know, I think Mila Kunis was, like, she lied about her age. So she would be in the game. Or in the show.
Range. Shot.
Okay, I'm P1. I can only go in a circle. Wait.
Shot.
Go forward.
Rocket. Speed.
Why can't I only go in a circle?
Shot.
Okay.
Speed. Range. Shot. Range.
Why can I only go in a circle?
Speed.
Hey!
Help.
Hey!
Range.
Ah!
Range. Laser.
No!
Bounce. Laser.
Oh, I'm half health? What the heck? Alright, but they fight each other! I went in a straight line.
Shot. Shot.
Oh my god.
Rocket.
Wait.
Bounce.
Oh! No. Oh, I got blown up.
Speed. Shot. Speed. Shot. Speed.
How are
Range.
people,
Bounce.
like-
Range.
How are they
Laser.
driving like
Range.
that?
Laser.
I'm P1. I'm in the corner. Bro! I'm going backwards. It's okay. Go
Rocket.
forward.
Range.
Oh my god, cooking! We're cooking, not cooking. It's inverted. Oh, it's way inverted.
Range. Rocket.
I came in third! Nice! Yeah, that was hard to understand the control. To be expected. To be expected. I just realized I know way too much or something. Yeah. She was 14 or something. Oh my god. And you could tell, like, she was really young. She was very young. And no one questioned it? Oh. Ah! 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 Is that happening to you guys? What's happening? I alt F4'd. Why is it flashing the keyboard? That's so odd. My eyes! Sorry. So weird. Atari remix. Yeah, we're actually playing on Atari right now. Maybe they thought that's how... Wait, what? How Ukrainian girls look? Oh, is she from Ukraine? Didn't know that either. Are you planning to play Super Mario 64 again? I don't know. We haven't finished Retro Week yet. Okay. I want to play Space Race. Transition to CPUs. Early arcade games like Tank and Pong were not software programs. Instead, they were built purely out of custom computer hardware mounted on a massive motherboard. On massive motherboards. The 1975 release of the incredibly affordable... What's happening? What? Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? That's not even my... That's not even my keyboard, man. Yeah, I'm trying OpenGL now. OpenGL time. And thank you, Lonzy. You just hit X? Oh yeah, let's do. But I also find this interesting. I want to know. I want to know the insides. I think it's trying to pull up on-screen keyboard. Yeah, it is. But I don't know why. I don't know why. Blah, blah, blah. Home Pong. Yeah, this is what he took apart, I think. This is what Kelso took apart. Maybe think the glitches make it more authentic. It's actually coded to do that. Atari Pinball? Put me in pinball right now. Put me in pinball right now. Innovating on the still popular game, Atari built more expensive machines with advanced computer hardware and larger playfields, but the new technology was not reliable. Atari quickly left the pinball business, but not before producing some interesting tables. Oh, it's the Steve Jobs game. Famously designed by Apple founders Steve Jobs and Steve Wozniak, Breakout was essentially a single-player Pong in which the blah blah blah. This is also Pong. Oh. Yeah, get me in, LB. Huge. 1 or 2 players. 1. Serve. Oh. Serve. Oh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I love this game. There was a game that I used to play all the time in high school. Kinda like this one. And you would like get more balls over time. And every time I would die, I would just I would close the app. Oh, you can use D-pad. I would close the app and then restart it. So then you wouldn't die. I don't remember what it was called though. Yes. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. Oh. No. No. Oh, I died. No. I want 10. I want 10. Okay, man. Okay, man. 10, 10, 10, 10. Go, go, go. Ten. Riveting. Riveting and insane. Okay, how does she do it? Very cool. I like that one. Banger music? There's no music! Why isn't there music? Galaga? Oh, what's that? Gattaca? Gattaca! That's the movie. Have you seen Gattaca? Breakout? Breakout's good. I like that one. Clash of Cultures. Why Warner wanted Atari. Warner Communications, for its part, was eager to expand its entertainment holdings, seeing video games as an entertainment industry with growth potential. After buying Atari, it quickly became investing more money into it to grow the business. Yes. Yes, becoming a monopoly. Hi, Zilla. Hi, Undead. Gattaca. Gattaca! The bar movement is just too sensitive. I know! Yeah, you gotta play with the D-pad. Driving game. Driving game? Maybe this is good. Oh! Oh, it's so cute! Point in the direction you want to drive. Okay. Now, go. 7 seconds. Okay. Why is it upside down? Are you supposed to play this on like a flat screen? Was this flat in the arcade? How do I go? Um. Hello? Hello? That is not... What? Oh. Ah, yes. Making it. Oh, I crashed. I would be awful at this game, and I am awful at this game. It's inverted! Oh. Oh! Easy, made it. Okay, 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 yeah. Making it! We're making it! I am just way slower than everyone else, though. Oh. Hey! Don't hit me! Hit the game! Oh! How do I win? High, low, high, low. Did I just go... Did I just go over it? Okay, we get it. We get it. She's bad. She would be awful. You wanna race me because you'd win. Atari video music. Wait! Is this in my house? I think I have that. I think I own that. Hi, Latrell. Thank you for the follow. And hi, OG. Welcome in. We are playing a game. Yeah, we are doing it. I just want to play pinball. Super Breakout? Oh, Super Breakout? An update to the original game. Super Breakout? Okay, how was it super? Credits. 1, 2, 3. 3 credits. Serve. Super Breakout with 2. Okay, serve. Go. Okay. And go. Start. 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 Oh no! Go again. Go again. Oh my god, it's sticky keys, bro. What's happening? Cavity, double, 2. I genuinely don't know what the button is to start the game. We're just pressing every button ever. It's... No! Okay, go. Okay, go. Okay, go. And go. Mm. No! That's an awful sound. Woof! Under the speed limit. Oof! Lunar Lander. Vector displays were a new technology that allowed games to draw crisp, clean, high-resolution lines. Lunar Lander, designed by Wendy Allen and Rich Moore, was Atari's first vector game. In sharp contrast to other fast-paced arcade games, Lunar Lander was a deliberate, methodical game in which the player had to carefully land a space capsule on the surface of the moon. I feel like I've done this one. Vector games looked different from raster games. There is a mental shift in design when working with vector graphics. Vector Sector, tribute to the classic vector graphics era. Hi Eddie, thank you for the follow. Okay, we'll do this one first, and then we'll do the vector one. My cousins had an Atari console. I always needed them to start the games for me. It is hard. It's hard. And no, Wolfie. I'm trying. I just don't know the buttons to, like, start the game. Fuel units per coin. Okay. Insert coin. Push start. I'm ready. Where am I? I like go down. Training mission. I'd go down. Horizontal speed. We might land on the top. Ooh. Land on any flat surface. Ooh. Oh no, I'm gonna blow up. Oh, I'm gonna blow up. How do I, like... I see. I see. I created a 2-mile crater. Look at me go. Go down. Oh no. Oh no. Go down. Oh no, I'm gonna make another crater. I'm gonna make another... Wait, actually? No. Ah. No, I created another 2-mile crater. Oh. Hi, Ian. How are you? Doing well. How's it going? This is what Starfield was trying to be. Yeah, so true. So true. Bro, go upside down. Go upside down. I'm gonna upside down myself. This is something. Oh my god. Go. Okay, now go upside down. But then land correctly. That was close. Alright, no crater this time. Just destroyed. It's like Happy Wheels. This is... like, I don't know, you just have to land on a flat surface. and it's a little tough. Okay, we're slowing down, we're slowing down, we're slowing down, slow down, slow, slow, slow. Okay, okay. Go this way. Making it, making it. No, I don't think I make it. Oh, I was so close. There were no survivors. Hate that. Prime mission? Wait. Training mission. Get me in there. Get me in that one. Hi, Katie. Welcome in. No. Happy Wheels. Yeah, remember Happy Wheels? That was such a good time. Oh, go up, go up, go up, go up. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Go. Go. It has been. No. This is this is the Atari 50th celebration collection, and it's a whole like basically a documentary game, really. And they take you through the beginning of Atari and all the games, and who made the games and who bought the games. It's pretty cool. We might make it. We might make it. Might make. Oh my god. Wait, wait. No! No, 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 no. Oh my god, we were so close. SMH. Has Jaguar games? I don't know. This is my first time ever playing this. Okay. Selecting option. 3,000 fuel units. Okay. I am playing the game. Play a game. Start. Okay. Gotta go slow. This technically I feel like could be a physics game. Mm-hmm. But the altitude, the horizontal speed. Speed doesn't exist. It's velocity. Velocity. Oh, we lose. Oh, we lose. Maybe I can go this way. Maybe I can get it to go this way. No, there's hope. There's hope. I am determined to land one of these. Even from Sector 9. This is really Outer Worlds, isn't it? This is really Outer Worlds. Okay, what if I just go, like, straight down? Wait. Can you- I can't even- Can't go straight down. But can go a little to the left. And then a little to the right. When I need to. Ranked ninja. Ranked ninja! I'm trying, I'm trying. Oh my god. This was an arcade game? This is like, oh my god. It's happening. It's happening. No. It's happening! Ah! Excuse me? I landed that. What do you mean? Okay. As a What do you mean? Okay, now this is Vector Sector. Yeah, I think it was too fast. I forgot about that one. I thought I just had to land it. Hi, Bakuso. Is Maze Craze on this? I don't know. It might be. It probably is if it was an Atari game. How to play. Fire. Ah, ah, ah. Bo- 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 bo. Okay. Now we're getting into it. With the music, you know, this is how it really started. Like documentary-wise, there was no music. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is what our training was for. I thought it was just green, it's green, it's green. Slow down. Oh, we landed. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, this is awesome. I don't know how to... Oh, there we go. Can I shoot? I can't shoot! Oh, I use shield. Oh, right. Right. Can I shoot? I can't shoot. Can't shoot. Oh! Oh! He turns into like a bouncy ball. No, my shield's out. I don't know how to shoot. How do I shoot? BBB. That was cool. I liked that. Let me try this again. It's in chronological order. Yes, it should be. This is a revamp, though. This one was made in 2022. Oh. Oh, you can't shield and shoot at the same time. This is not an old game. No, this is like a rendition, I think. I don't know. I'll read it when we're out of the game. And then I'll let you know. Should we try the 5 times? Like, this is obviously a rendition of the game that we were just playing. Space Landers or whatever. What? Okay. What the heck? Yeah, you know what? My joystick just died. Release year. Release year! 2022. In tribute to the classic vector graphics era, Digital Escape presents Vector Sector, an original game developed in 2022 that blends the best elements of Lunar Lander, Asteroids, and the other vector-based arcade games into a single experience. That is your context. Golden Touch in electronic games. After the success of the handheld game Simon, which took inspiration from Atari's 1974 arcade game Touch Me, Atari released a handheld version of that in turn took inspiration from Simon. Atari planned to release more handheld games, but this was the only one that shipped. In this collection, you can play a recreated version of the main gameplay mode of the handheld. Super Breakout! Wait. We played Super Breakout. That was hard. That was tough. Heading for the Death Star? I know. We gotta lock in handheld game. Okay. What does this do? Instructions. 8, 16, 32, and 99. 8, 16, and 32 for game 2. Huh? Duplicate the first signal and add one. Now copy both signals in the correct order using corresponding buttons. Okay. What? It's just like recreate the pattern. It's like Simon Says. Is that why it's called Simon Says? I'm learning! We can get 10. Yeah, it's an insane name to call a game. For sure. But now I understand why Simon Says. What? Because they made the handheld game Simon, and it's a play off of this one. Or this one's a play off of that, yeah. I'm learning. Ranked. Asteroids! Oh! Yeah. Arcade games used vector graphics before Asteroids, but Atari's 1980 space shooter brought the crisp line-based graphics technology to the forefront. Players pilot a triangular spaceship, blasting apart and navigating through a field of progressively smaller, faster asteroids, a massive success and a key franchise for years to come. Asteroids sold over 100,000 cabinets worldwide. Cabinets, because it's a big box. And this is the rendition of, or the actual one that we were playing the rendition of. Press start. How do I shoot? Do I shoot? Oh, there I go. Oh, there we go. It's A. I don't know if I get a shield like the other one. Probably not. Oh my god. Technically, if you just like spam, no, it's on a cooldown. Where am I? It's on a cooldown. Oh, evil. Oh, I died. Evil. Hi, Locus Pocus. Oh my god. Oh, I got what? Got it. Got it. Asteroids was initially being developed as a raster game called Planet Grab, but different play dynamics. The object of the game was to claim more planets than your opponent. Missile Command. Missile Command was an artifact of the Cold War and an expression of fears about nuclear annihilation. Creator Dave Thurer ended each game with a chilling "the end" that signifies humanity's doom, an idea that came from the nightmares that he was getting from developing the game and dwelling on the looming spec. Next, Cosmos, the holographic handheld. Oh, look at that. I like this thumbnail. I like that thumbnail. It's very good. Aliens! It's like the aliens guy. Atari introduces holography. Holography? Hope you're not disappointed in me, but I don't own this. I have a real Atari, but this extra content is awesome. It's so cool! Like, I like reading it. I like reading about it. I like seeing the marketing for it. And they also have these little, like, little documentary videos. Coming out of the future from Atari. Whoa. Ooh. The holograms. Is there a game here? America, the great arcade. No longer novelties relegated to the back of pinball parlor. Where pinball? I want to play pinball, please. Coin-operated video games became ubiquitous in the early 1980s. Games could now be found not only in thousands of dedicated arcades, but also in bowling alleys, restaurants, laundromats, supermarkets, practically anywhere people might be found with quarters in their pockets and a little time on their hands. That's so fun. I didn't know half these mechanics existed. What do you mean? Just these games? Asteroids Deluxe. Do I get a shield? Do I get a shield? This is Zoomer. Oh my god. 1981. Okay, lock in. Ooh. Game over. No. Now it's gravity. Now you don't just stand still. Aha! The alien got hit with an asteroid. Get asteroided. Ah! God. Oh, I got hit by an asteroid. I got asteroided. Is it moving? 50. It's 200 points for getting a UFO. Oh. Am I gonna blow up? Yeah, I am. Why does the music get scary? Pinball mentioned. Yeah, where's my pinball machine? Alright, Warlords. While the Pong-style game was on its way out of favor in the arcades, Atari still had one last hit up its sleeve with Warlords, a 4-player competitive breakout-style game in which each player had to defend their castle from the other 3. Played heavily to this day, it is a landmark entry in the history of local multiplayer versus gaming. Played heavily to this day? Really? Pressing start. Press player start. Starting the game. A. Okay. A. 1. Okay. Who am I? I think I'm the green one. Oh! Oh! Hey! Ah! I see! Wait, that's kind of cool. Oh no! This is hard! Oh. Whoa! Oh, I hit one. Yes! Damn, we got Sweden in the corner. Go down! Ooh. Go down! Got him. No! Oh, this guy sucks. This guy stinks. This guy smells! No! Uh-oh. Oh! No! Aw. This area is really hard to control. I don't know how to get back up. Why can't I go up? No, I'm going down. Okay. Yeah, this is insane. I can't play this game. That's crazy. Hi, Nolan. Welcome in. Yeah, I couldn't control it. Even in the 80s, they were stinky. Everyone's just stinky. Like Albert? Who's Albert? And no, I don't like them. Ooh. It just goes like really slow for no reason. Go up! Mm. Oh, I hit him! No! Bro. Okay. Okay. It's not even moving. Cool! Has all the Atari ones. It's pinball, the Atari pinball games. God. This is the Atari 50th collection. So there is definitely probably pinball here. It's just later. Maze Invaders, Tempest. Continuing Atari's run of hit arcade games was Centipede, designed by... Is this the game that you get longer? Bug Shooter, aka Shoot the Centipede. Bugs! Bugs! Wait, this might... Oh, yeah! Shoot the bugs! Oh, I'm not the bug. I thought I was the bug. Bugs. Oh no, the centipede's gonna eat me. If I just stand in the same place, we don't lose. Ah! No. I got eaten. Okay. Huh? Oh. Damn, player 2 sucks. They didn't last at all. They didn't last long at all. I'm missing them. I'm missing all of them. Hold on. Oh. Shoot. No. Okay, player 1 is really popping off, I'd say. 25 points for player 2. Diabolical. Ugh. Getting up there. No! He ate me. In my head, when I think Atari, I think 2600, not arcade games. I think this is what I think of when I think of Atari. I'm not entirely sure. Tempest? Maze Invaders? Like Pac-Man with a visual style reminiscent of Pac-Man, which was very popular in arcades at the time. Ed Logg's game Maze Invaders combined navigation of a dynamic shifting maze with shooting action. After it performed poorly in focus tests, however, Maze Invaders was cancelled, although a prototype version has been preserved and is playable here. It was cancelled? Damn. Oh, I can see why. Can I control it? I am controlling it. It's just... okay. Okay. I can see why! No! Get me out of here! Space Duel, Gravitar? With Pat Benatar? Tempest? The advent of color monitors meant that Atari's vector games could now burst with a rainbow of crisp, bright hues. First among them was Dave Thurer's, oh, this guy's big, Tempest, which used a new graphics to create a striking pseudo 3D playfield on which a frantic shooting contest took place. Oh! Ugh. Oh! Oh god. The controls are kind of atrocious. You go too far. No. I'm gonna go too far myself. What? No! Oh, I got to level 2! It must be the controller. It was probably easier on, like, the actual... Oh, come back! The actual thing you play on. Like, I'm skipping one basically every time. Oh my god. Girl. Did I get to level 3? No, of course not. Yeah, controller's not made for this, but we're trying! We're trying! It's obviously not the same thing. We're getting there. Space Duel, Gravitar, Millipede. He's 18 years old and a new hire at Atari worked on Millipede. Millipede! Donna Bailey. Well-known game and hardware dev Mark Cerny. That does sound familiar. Centipede. Ooh, Millipede. Very interesting. 1982. Oh, it's that guy that I had to shoot. There's so much going on. Credits. How do I give credits? Select starting score. Select starting score? Yeah, it's like that game we just played. No. Liberator. Liberate the Earth. Quantum. Quantum Break? Or like 1984? I don't know. Some of the sounds I just can't do. I'm sorry. Color for Shooter. Also known as Another Ralston Halley. Mark Serby? Yeah, he was a new hire. He was 18 when he made this. Or worked on it. In 1982. It's probably the exact same guy, yeah. Will there be a Commodore 6? I don't know. Commodore 64? No. Probably not. Steam used to have the Pinball Arcade, but a lot of table licenses have expired. Now we have Zen Pinball. They have both replicas of real tables and original content with video game elements. Interesting. Need pinball. Knackman himself. Is that really him? Happy Knackmas. Quantum Break. Okay, 1983. Food Fight. Man's a tech genius. Yeah, that's definitely him. If he was that young, it's definitely him. PlayStation Mark Cerny. Yeah, that's what I recognize his name. Hi, Dance. Welcome in. Food Fight. All right. Look at the little ice cream. Press 1 player or 2 player. Oh, I don't know where 1 player or 2 player is. 1 player? Okay. Wait, no. Move joystick to select level. I don't think I will. Push throw to start. Push throw to start. I need an arcade box in front of me. Give me my ice cream! Oh, there it is. Easy! Give me my ice cream! Is this lettuce? Oh. Oh. Ah. No! Oh! No! Wait, this is cute. These are peas, I think. Ah, I got one! Ah! My peas! Ooh, ooh, ooh! My peas! Ah! Trick shot. Oh, where'd I go? Oh, okay. Well, alright. Peas! Peas! Bro just took out his own dude! Yeah! Ice cream! Ice cream! How's retro going? It's going well. We're playing food fight. Are you in? Oh, I got caught. I got caught! There was no quality control for video games. Anyone could make them, and anyone did make them. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is true. Even dog food commercials and adult-only games. Oh, I see. I see. I like this one. This one's my favorite one tonight. So far, so far. W food fight. Seems very cute. That's awesome. They are peas. I'll throw my peas! Crystal Castles. Another colorful mascot-based game was Crystal Castles, starring Bentley Bear. Hi, Dantes! Thank you for the 95 Shriek. Thank you! How's it going? Originally played with the trackball, like the big ball in the machine. Crystal Castle's mazes were rendered in a unique pseudo 3D style that gives it a distinctive look. That does look cool. I like this. It looks like Bloxors, Blorox. What have we learned? Mark Cerny was 18 when he worked on a game. Can't remember what game it is. I've also learned that I am... Am I in the game? I have no idea. I can't control it. I've also learned that this is awful to control. I need like a ball cursor thing. Okay, good run. Good run. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, Mark Cerny worked on Millipede. Yeah. At 18, that's crazy. I knew his name looked familiar. Crystal Castles. I can't control Crystal Castles, but I liked how it looked. Major Havoc. Designed by Owen Rubin, with some participation from Mark Cerny. Major Havoc is like a buffet tray of game genres, combining spaceship shooting, platforming, and more. Firefox. Firefox? Did I miss Shea playing Pong? Yeah, we played a few versions of Pong. I was bad at most. Oh, hi, Jat. Welcome in. That was like the first game. Yeah, we played the first game of Pong. Cloak and Dagger. Wait, Firefox. The advent of laser discs allowed arcade games to present full-quality video sequences, although designers had to get rather creative with them because interactivity was extremely limited. Firefox used footage from a 1982 Clint Eastwood movie. Players could insert more coins when starting a game in order to lengthen their flights. Well, this, I feel like, still exists. I've seen those. Cloak and Dagger. The 1984 movie Cloak and Dagger had a plot that centered around an Atari 5200 game cartridge of the same name. That game was never actually produced, but Atari did create the arcade version, which was only produced as a conversion kit to be used with Williams arcade games like Joust and Defender. My Robot. This is not a toy. I think I have that. That's in my house somewhere. I don't know where it is, but I think I have one of these. Cloak and Dagger. Let's try this. Let's try this one. First ever Pong. yeah, so fun. Press ignite to begin game. Your mission! Stop, thief! Recover the stolen plans from the evil Dr. Boom and destroy his underground bomb factory. Cross level to exit via other elevator. Okay, what is this? Resident Evil? Get secret box for part of minefield map. Do I have a gun? Oh, I have a thing. Ah! Rude. Secret fuse bone. What? Exit. I have exited. I don't have to pick up anything? Where am I? Okay, other side. We're gonna go up here. Ah. Do I get hit? I'm leaving! Do I get hit if I go in the moving? Probably do. You have to play as Secret Agent Shea. Yeah, this is this is Grace. It's Grace Ashcroft. I got him! I want the S. Is that the secret? Oh, I got him again! Yeah. Something's happening. Oh! It blows up. Oh, we both missed. Don't mind me, don't mind me. Ooh. Not getting the secret. Damn. There was some 16-year-old composer who was recruited because he was so good. We love that! We love that! How is, yeah, okay. That looks fine. Did anyone see that Timothy Chalamet said that? What did I just do? Timothy ratted on, ballet and opera, and everyone's all up in arms now. Like, it might have been taken out of context, but that's a wild thing to say, that no one cares about it. How to Lose an Oscar in 10 Days might be his next project. Yeah. And then one of my favorite composers, Eric Whitacre, came out and said something about it. Like, he wrote one of my favorite pieces to play. It's called Seal's Lullaby, and I'm pretty sure Eric works at, USC. I think he's a director at USC for music? Maybe? And he was like, I don't know, just to have Eric Whitacre call you out is a little... pretty unfortunate. Don't get on his bad side. Okay, last game in the 1984s. I, Robot, the final arcade game produced by Atari. Final arcade game. Before it sold off its arcade division in 1984, I, Robot was also the first arcade game produced with true 3D shaded polygonal graphics. Players could choose to either play the action game or use a 3D drawing program called Doodle City. Get me in the Doodle City. Get me into Doodle City. Oh, that's high tech. Free play. Touch all jewels inside red pyramids for big score. Why say many word when no word to trick? Doodle City! Paint a picture. Oh, this is awesome. Oh. Hold on, I'll fix it. Okay, it didn't go down. It's an infinity sign! Yeah, it was an infinity sign. Can I change the color of it? Getting bigger. Getting smaller. Very nice. Clear, paint, clear. 2 spin. Oh, no, 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 no. 2 spin. Start 1. What is 2 spin? Do I hold it? Fire. Pick pictures. Oh! Whoa! Whoa! This is like one of those loading screens. Oh my god. And don't let it go in the corner, God forbid. Whoa. Have I entranced you yet? Eric Whitaker, yes. Oh, he's so good. And he's also young. Like he's a pretty young composer. Especially of this day and age. Like, he's a very good composer. Nice. Love that. Work of art. Thank you very much. Games creativity used to be all over the place before. We don't see this variety anymore. Yeah, we don't. Everyone wants to make the new biggest thing, but every new biggest thing is a rendition of the last game, you know? Hi, Moon. Welcome in. Cody's like the— yeah, it's like the old school screensavers. I love those. Okay, insert coin to continue. While Atari's origins were in the video arcade, it had also created the first device that would put video games, and by extension computers, into millions of American homes. Read on to explore the history of Atari VCS. Birth of the console, 1977. Wait, what? Don't watch TV tonight, play it. The arcade comes home. Today, well over 90% of American homes have at least one computer, and they have changed our lives forever. For millions, the first computer in their home was an Atari video computer system. Dedicated consoles. I've seen this before. I think. In addition to home versions of Pong, Atari released dedicated consoles that played versions of its video pinball and stunt cycle arcade games, but clones were quickly catching up, and the company knew it needed a product that played more than just one game if it wanted to earn a permanent spot in the world's living rooms. Okay. Joystick! Joy ride! Joy ride! Paddle. Pong paddle! Shorter paddles! Now we just remake and remaster everything. And there are no new IPs, because new IPs are in dev hell or never bought. So cool. So cool. Combat. If you find one Atari VCS game in someone's collection, it'll be Combat. That's because it was packed in with every VCS sold from 1977 to 1982. A multiplayer only game. It had 27 different game modes, drawing inspiration from the Atari arcade games Tank and Jet Fighter. Oh no, I was really bad at it. Select game variation? Easy maze. Hard maze. Tank Pong. That's crazy. EB mode. Open playfield. Alright, let's see if this is awful. Huh? Am I not hitting? Oh, got him! Oh, knocked him to outer space. Knocked him to my side! Oh, that was close. Oh, hold on. Hi, D. Welcome in. We're checking out the Atari 50th anniversary collection. That's basically a game documentary since the beginning of Atari, and it has all these really old Atari games. And I'm winning. Computer doesn't even want to play. Computer doesn't even want to play! What on earth? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. What is with that? What is with that? What is with that? Okay. Air sea battle. No, this is probably like the same thing. Oh, no. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What is this? It's working. It's doing something. Awesome. Good talk. Very cool. Hi, Helix. I have this game, but it's not called Combat. I think it's just called Tanks. Yeah, there's Tanks, and there's Combat. We played Tanks in the early Atari. Hi, Bugatti. Hi, Oni Link. Welcome in. I don't know how to get that. It looks cool, though. Spin? It spins? Interesting. Surround. You might know Surround by a different name. Snake. Wait. One player. I'm the yellow. No. We gotta cut him off. I'm gonna cut him off. Oh, he's gonna cut me off. I got myself off. Hi, Benjamin. Hi, Panty Jammy. What? Sus? Why is that sus? The AI is taking over. I just gotta get it on the right. No. The right turn. Hi, Panty Jammy. Hello. Oh, this might be bad. Yes, let's go. Let's go! That's all I needed. That's all I needed. Sorry, I'm backseating. He boxed himself in. He went in on himself. I like that one. From arcade to home. Hello, home. The VCS version of a popular arcade game could be a big hit, but bringing a coin-operated game to the lower-powered home machine was easier said than done. Game designers David Crane, Gary Kitchen, and Todd Howard Fry explain why porting an arcade game was an impossible challenge. Huh? To a home system. Outlaw. Atari's arcade game Outlaw. I want to see how this looks and then decide if I want to play it. Wait, what is... It looks like... I definitely won't be able to play this. Let's see. We can run it. 2-player? Oh, yeah. Nope. We're not running it. Canyon Bomber. Suspended bricks, limited bombs. 1-player canyon. Falling bricks. Unlimited. Unlimited, please. Who am I? Am I the yellow one? It looks like he's pooping. Oh. Wait, I'm the line. I'm the line and the yellow one. I don't know what the line does. I also don't know why my bombs aren't dropping. Do I have to hold it down? Yes, I do. I almost got one. Eh. No, what? There wasn't even one that hit that. There wasn't even one that hit that. I think I got one. No. I'm getting cooked. I'm getting cooked. Oh. Blow up, blow up. Go. Go. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hi, Deep Fried Gamer. Welcome in. An Outlaw is classic quick draw shooter. I would definitely be bad at that. Was Centipede? Yeah, we played Centipede. Yeah. That was on the first part of this. Yes. Bye, Robert. Have a good night. This is like Tron. Kind of. Like Tron. 3D tic-tac-toe. You think we could beat the computer? Computer! Please let me win. It's 3D. Why are there 4? Why is it a 4x4? Penny Jammy, thank you for the 5 stream. Can I win? Wake up, bro. Oh, he's gonna take my spot. He's gonna take my spot. Benjamin, thank you. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you. Playing 40 chess. Yeah, we're playing 40 chess, actually. We're playing 40 chess. And hopefully gonna win. Hopefully. Hopefully. Benjamin, thank you very much. How do I, like, change? How do I change layers? He has 2 on the bottom. Ooh. I don't know how to change layers. Okay, let's psych him out. Let's psych him out. Okay. Psyching him out. I don't think anyone wins. Yes. I got 3 in a row. Oh. Yeah, no one wins on the top. At least. Or the bottom. Why does he get the bottom? No deck? What? Want to pick someone? I think to do that, you can, like, click on their name. You think computer is too dumb to recognize that I'm gonna win? What? Literally what? I don't know how to change layers. How was I supposed to understand that? Anyways. It's crazy. That's crazy. I thought you just went like 1-1-1-1. Whatever. Whatever. Keyboard controllers. Keyboard controllers for WoW. Pitfall. Oh, look, Pitfall. We were talking about that earlier. Activision. Around this time, Atari developers Larry Kaplan, Alan Miller, David Crane, and Bob Whitehead came to the realization that the games they had developed for VCS had brought in tens of millions of dollars in profit, but they were paid very low salaries and did not receive credit for their work. They quit Atari and formed Activision, gaming's first third-party console developer. What? We're learning. Adventure. Another landmark VCS game. What do you look like? Small Kingdom. One. Type 1. 1, 2. 3, 1, 1. Oh! Key! Oh! It's like Zelda. What is- wait, what? I have an arrow now. I don't want an arrow. Is that a pickaxe? No, give me the key back. Maybe we'll find a locked door. Oh, who's that? I need to be yellow. Oh. Our castle crashing. Oh, well. Hmm. Where's the locked door? I have to be purple. Oh. Oh no. Give me back my key. No way. It's a dead end. This way. Get me not here. Well, the key is yellow. The key doesn't work. 1 and 2. Yeah. 2 player? That might be for players. Player count. Nope. Ah! Oh, black key. Wait. I need this one. Does it open? No! Why did it turn green? Oh, wait. For real? Really? Really? Why? What does the key do? Maybe this works. Mm. What is the meaning? What does it mean? Oh, he's gone. This is my key room, apparently. Mm. Is this the first Final Fantasy? Yeah, there's polygons. Hmm. There's enough. You ever seen the movie Ready Player One? I've seen Ready Player One, yeah. He's referencing when they're playing Atari, the secret to the end of the game is right at the beginning. The secret to the end of the game is right at the beginning, you say? Hmm. Secret? Oh. What? It goes up. Yo, Daniel, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing and your tabby cats and my unending appreciation for you. Thank you very much. First Final Fantasy was actually pretty advanced compared to this. Yeah, I know. We're just being facetious. We're just being yes. Don't know what this arrow means. Oh, there he is. Do I hit him? Can I hit him? Is he dead? I don't know what's happening here. Okay. Adventure contains the first Easter egg, a hidden screen with Robinette's name in console gaming. Dungeon crawling game would in turn inspire other designers in the decades to come in an act of defiance against Atari's rules against crediting its programmers publicly. So that's why it's an Easter egg. Nice. 1980. No, get me out of here. Nope. Interesting. No, come back. Dodgem? Adventure Dodgem. Considered to be one of the more fast-paced and exciting games on the VCS, Dodgem was programmed by Carla Meninsky, who would later create Warlords and Star Raiders for the VCS. Do they go into any Activision games? It's just these? We were responsible for making 16 million at Atari, and We were getting paid 20,000. Damn. Creator of Pitfall. The Monday I started was the Monday... The Monday I started was the Monday after the Friday that 3 of the Activision 4 left in early August 1979. Todd Fry. That was a bunch of talent that left, and it turns out they weren't completely irreplaceable. Damn. Mattel. Oh. Media giants like CBS Electronics and 20th Century Fox, and board game makers like Coleco, Mattel, Milton, Bradley, Parker Brothers, and Avalon Hill, and future gaming powerhouses Sega and Konami. Konami! They're putting out Paradox, Darwin's Paradox pretty soon. I don't know when the release of that is, but it's very soon. Yeah. That's what he talks about in Ready Player One. Oh. The Easter egg one? There's a particular game that I wonder about if it's in this library. What's it called? Warlords? Oh my god, I keep hitting B. I'm sorry. Warlords or Asteroids? This game comes out so often. Haunted House. A little bit of a hot horror game enjoyer, yeah. Oh my god, we are the eyes. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. Oh! Ah! Oh no, I died. Okay, the map moves with you, it seems. We're supposed to, what, get out? Get me out of here! Oh. No, the lights turned off. Oh. Oh. I got something! I don't know what that meant. What it mean? No, the lights turned off. Damn, it even has the manual scanned. That's so cool. I have the scepter. The scepter is a magic stick used to make you invisible to all creatures in the mansion. To use the scepter, you must drop any other object and touch the scepter. As long as you hold the scepter, you cannot be scared to death like other objects. Oh. I got the, like, OP item. We gotta find the key. Gotta find the key. Tarantulas, vampire bats. No! They're just little guys. No! It's Meatwad from ATHF. What is ATHF? Hi, D Prizzy. Welcome in. It's a lot of fun if you can turn your brain off. I watched Ready Player One a really long time ago. I have seen it, but I don't remember it. Green! Okay. Oh! No, my scepter! I want that. Oh, I think I have to put the scepter down if I find the key. Oh! I don't know what that is. Urn? Master key. No. It doesn't really tell me, like... Are they all urns? Do I have to put it together? Match count, floor, object, lives left. 8 lives. Floor 6. Oh. You have to, do you have to put it together? What's the next game you're looking forward to? We're gonna play Crimson Desert next week. It comes out on Thursday, but it might actually come out Wednesday night, depending on time zones, I guess. I'm looking forward to that game. It seems very ambitious, and I have high hopes for it. So hopefully it pays off. And isn't bad. Oh, ghost! They can't see me though. Where is the key? Oh. Ghost. Is this like Minecraft dungeons? Hi, Zelda Freak. I plan to play it day one. Yeah, we're gonna play it day one, yeah. Hi, Archer Hawk. Welcome in. Are you still on the 9+ or under 5 train? I'm not on the 9+. Maybe it'll be really good and will be 9+. I don't know. Yeah, I'm very curious to see, because they what they're advertising is very ambitious. Very ambitious. You know what I'm referencing to there? There what? You didn't say there. Hi, Knight. Welcome in. And hi, Deej. Hello, Deej. Are we gaming? Are we gaming? We're gaming! I'm in a horror game. We're playing Resident Evil right now. I'm looking for a key. Okay. I haven't found the key yet, but I have a scepter that makes me invisible, so all these enemies can't see me. Gosh. Ghost. They can't see me. They can't see me. Where is the key? Surely I don't have the key, and I'm not getting the key. We're already on level 19. Oh, my scepter. I have no clue. I have no clue. But we got the most OP item. Looks like a Souls-like type of game. No, it's gonna be an action-adventure. It's an action-adventure game with interesting combat, not Souls combat. But action-adventure means exploring around, doing puzzles, emphasis on puzzles for the adventure, with little to no direction. You know it's going to be hard? No, it hasn't come out yet. I don't know. Yeah, but it'll probably be fine. I was playing every game ever going. Great! It's going well! It's going well. We've learned some stuff. And, you know, I'm pretty bad at all of them, but to be expected. Sometimes they don't work well with controller. I like looking at all these marketings and titles and big people in media like Mike Cerny. Yeah. It's very good. Hi, Dido! Hello! It's like OG Resident Evil. Yeah, we just played OG Resident Evil. Hi, Dido. Welcome in. Mark Cerny. Happy raid. Thank you for the raid. We are playing Atari 50 Anniversary Collection. And, you know, testing out all the games ever made from Atari. And learning. Because I like arcade games. Even though they're a little difficult for me, it's okay. But I've been really enjoying it. So thank you for the raid. How was stream? How was Requiem? I saw you playing Requiem, right? Hi, Cirrus. Hello. W Learning. W Learning. Hi, Xfist. How are we? Those cover arts? Yeah, I really like the cover arts and just the art in general. Like, everything was so colorful. So colorful. Love that. Oh, there's a remastered. Oh my god. Xmas, thank you for the gifted to Dido. Thank you, thank you. Stream was great, except I accidentally had our viewers seeing a horrible version of the game. Wait, why? What was wrong with it? I'm sure she wrecked in Requiem. I was very good in Requiem. We're not done with Requiem. We'll finish it. I don't know much about these as it is. Yeah, it's been really cool just going through this whole game documentary, really. Blasphemy, no. Some weird filter thing happened. Oh. You have the VOD still up? I want to see. What the heck? Okay, this one was made in 2022. I'm curious to see how different it is. Oh my god, it's OG Resident Evil. Whoa. Oh, hi, my name's Ernie. Ha ha ha. Oh my god. You did it. You also think you can use R to look around? No. There's a timer. Hate that. Doesn't it seem a little dark in here, even for a haunted school, I mean? Press X and light that torch. The bar in the upper left will tell you when your torch is set to expire. When enough's a snuff, press X to fire it back up. Okay. Well, if I could do that anyways, why have it on a timer? Hi, internet. Welcome in. Did I miss Centipede? Yeah, we played Centipede. I got a few points on it. It wasn't bad. There are helpful items scattered throughout this building, but remember you can only see them if your torch is lit. Okay. Oh my god, a helpful item. Map? Map? Oh, I dropped it. How help if can't see? Keep your torch lit and grab the scepter scroll of protection on the right. This scroll makes creatures and ghosts ignore you. On the right? I think you're lying to me. I think this dude is a fib. You can only carry one item at once. Pressing A will drop the item you're currently carrying. Where? There's no scepter! What do you mean scepter on the right? You're lying to me! Oh, Minecraft, nice. You're on fire. Oh. Your progress so far is in firing. Ha ha ha! Ah! Hold RT while pressing L to run. Try running to the tip ahead. The door might be ajar. Oh, but it's a door. My dad used to say that all the time. That's not a door. That's not a jar. That's a door. What is this? I can't even look at it. No, give key. This is easier. Way easier to find the key. Wednesday was good. Wednesday was good. I got bagels. I got my lox and cream cheese separate but on the same bagel. Exciting. Being an urn isn't all it's cracked up to be. Please grab my shard and ditch the key. Grabbing shard. One more lesson lies ahead. Let this elevator lift your spirits to the next floor. What if we go this way, though? He's gonna be like, wait a minute, turn around. It's a dead end. You know what they say. Success isn't just handed to you. You have to earn it. Thank you. Oh, it's money? It costs money? That pesky ghost still a sole survivor, I see. First rule of ghosts, don't run. Creep carefully or ghosty there will steal one of your lives. Where is it? Thoughts on Blood of Dawnwalker? Yeah, I was just looking at that game the other day. I am also curious about that one. That one seems ambitious because you're basically playing as a vampire from Skyrim where you have to juggle the days and night cycles, from my understanding. But still, no release date. But I think info soon. That's a Bandai Namco game, so we should have the inside scoop on that one. Still no release date though. Yeah. Bagels as in multiple? Multiple, yes. Yes, multiple. Where is this ghost? So why am I losing money? I don't have money. If you lose all 3 lives, it's game over, and trust me, death is a lousy way to go. Is he taking my lives? I don't even see it. Oh, we have a minute left. LT to toggle behind the eyeballs and overhead camera views. Oh. Get too close to the ghost and he'll snuff you out. Your torch anyway, creep your distance. I don't know where the ghost is. I would like to see the ghost. Be careful of this thing that doesn't exist. Oh! Oh! No! No, 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 no! I lied. No. Oh, my little guy is scared. No. Oh, there we go. Where did he come from? This kind of reminds me of Repo. Cream cheese and lox? Yeah, cream cheese and lox are so good. But I don't like cream cheese and salmon in sushi. But I'll have it on a bagel. You're in the... yeah, this is the Twilight Sepulchre, surely. A new hand touches the beacon, blah blah blah. We haven't done our Skyrim run this year. Oh, wait! Elevator! Ah! That's a dead end. Did I go downstairs? Oh, I think I did. Wait. I did! I went backwards! No. Wait. The time is over. Oh no, my... It's turning more purple. Oh, I see him, bro! How was that so fast? How did he get there so fast? Oh. Okay. How did he get there so fast? What goes up? In the summer of 1982, Atari was on top of the world. Its games sold millions. You know, sometimes you just hit the wrong button twice in a row. Why this? Why this? Why this? It happens. It happens. Sorry, I just got back. I had to close the game because you're back. Sorry. There's something about those eyes. That was scary. Not like actually scary, but fairly scary. My day's been about safe in my jar. A jar day. Not a jar. Definitely a jar. Alright, we're at the end of Arcade Origins. What comes up? You know what they say, must come down. Oh wait. Birth of the console. We're at the end of Birth of the console. Yes, correct. What goes up? In the summer of 1982, Atari was on top of the world. Its games sold millions of copies each. Millions of people around the world played Atari every day, and major new games were on the horizon. But the video game industry's fortunes were about to turn. Whoa! Whoa! Trouble in paradise. The game industry was about to suffer a major market crash in 1983, but didn't mean there were no games to play. On the contrary, some of the best games for the Atari 2600 were released during these days. During these years. Or days. Works the same way. The 2600, this is what you guys were saying was most iconic to you, right? What is that helmet? You know, it's from, Star Wars. To me, yes? Okay, huge. Controller looking like it's made of glass? Yeah. It's one of the, see-through ones. Where are we? Where's my OBS? Here. Oh wait, it's also just screened out. That's funny. Nice. Atari was on top of the game. In few years, things sure progress fast. Oh yeah. I would end up eating it, but cream cheese... Yeah, cream cheese inside rice and seaweed isn't... No, it's not good. But, I mean, some people really dig it. Some people really like it. And hi, Slumpog, welcome in. Did games have epilepsy warnings back then, or were they just figuring that out? That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure. The Atari 2600. With the impending release of its next generation platform, Atari 5200, Atari rebranded the VCS to the Atari 2600. It released a new model of the system with the same form factor but without the 1970s era wood paneling color scheme. Why? It was so good. I love wood paneling. It's good. It's good, but my sister hates it. It's like a homie, you know? Exit my old setup, so new PC build. Parts on its way! Nice. He might have me start a Twitch. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, lock in! Ooh, as long as you wanna. Wood paneling. Yeah, I like wood paneling. Atari at a crossroads. Today we understand that there is a video game console cycle. This is true. Game consoles become obsolete after several years and are replaced with new technology. But in 1982, this was not widely understood. With higher-powered competition on the market, Atari wasn't sure what to do in response. Stick with the 2600? Introduce a new hardware? As it turns out, they tried to do both. In television, in 1979, the toy company Mattel had released in television, a game console with a 16-bit processor and other technological advances. Its advertising positioned in television software, particularly its sports games, as superior to Atari's. By 1981, Intellivision had sold over 1 million units. The first console war had begun. The first console war. I see. So the Intellivision versus the Atari 2600 or 5200, both maybe. In 1982, Atari launched the Atari Club, a customer loyalty program. Oh my god. They started it. Atari launched the Atari Club, a customer loyalty program that players could join to purchase Atari products directly at discounted prices, as well as issues of the new Atari Age magazine. Games that were sold exclusively through the Atari Club have become high-priced collector's items today. They started it. Did they start it, or is this just saying Atari because it's the Atari game? I don't know. Atari have... Yeah. Looking at this makes me realize how hard art creators nailed the retro look. Yeah, it's literally just like the strip of colors. That's it. The strip of colors and everything being gray and brown and beige, you know. That's it. Demons to Diamonds, written by Nick Turner and Alan Murphy. Demons to diamonds. Unusual firing mechanism. Hold the paddles, controller buttons. Alright, well this just looks like a 70s game once again. Start! Ah! How do I shoot? It's A. Ah. No! I can't hit him! Oh, they turn into aliens. Wait, I don't want to hit them though. I'm confused. 2 players can zap each other as well as enemies in the competitive modes. Yeah, the enemies are kind of scary. Kind of scary. Rash. COD 1v1. Pick a 1v1. I pick COD 1v1. I will not be COD 1v1ing. I will not be COD 1v1ing, but I do have a League 1v1. Yes. No. No COD. Real Sports Baseball? What? Let me see how this game looks. Oh my god! Where's Squirrel? 1v1 me mid lane, no items. Okay. Who are we playing? How do I play? Inning 1! Kill me 3 League 1v1s? Yeah, Bama, boot it up. I know. No! No! I just don't like these controls. Volleyball. Football. This is the Mario Olympics before Mario Olympics. I couldn't even handle Dino Blade. I think League would be better than Dino Blade. Rise? I don't even know if I own Rise. Maybe he'll be a free champ. Sword Quest, Earth World. 2600. Use your joystick controller with this game program. Okay. That's cool. Okay. What is that icon? We're on the yellow floor! Yellow floor! Did someone say League? No, 1v1s. She wouldn't just obliterate me in seconds? No, I'd probably lose. He's a 450 champ? Sorry, I don't have enough. I don't have enough blue essence. I don't play man champions. Sorry. I play pink and purple and sometimes orange champs. Orange referencing Talia because her icon is orange. Best out of 3? No. Yeah, best out of 3. I don't know what I'm doing here. I can't. Ah! It's like I go into a different dimension. What's happening? Am I outside? Are these cars? I can't even walk anywhere. Okay. What is this? Are you guys just as confused as me, or am I just, like, bad? I don't know. To be completely honest. I don't know. Sometimes massive dinosaurs that are good. Oh yeah, sometimes massive dinosaurs that are good. I love Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath is very good. I won! Mm-hmm. Is that a little guy? T? What? 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 What is this, bro? Like, are you guys just as confused? I don't understand. I don't know this one. You're on your own. Yeah. Like, I'm having a good time doing this and, like, going through all the games, but I'm having a really hard time. I'm having a really hard time understanding what's happening with the controls, with how to even play, what I'm looking at. I don't know. The games are all hard and obtuse. Okay. A little comic strip. That's so cute. Where's Baby Blues? Official Atari handshake. They had a handshake. The November-December 1982 issue of Atari Age magazine debuted the official Atari handshake, perfect for identifying fellow Atari players and/or accidentally dislocating their thumbs. Because it's like that. What? What the hell? What? That's so funny. What? Don't try it. I know! I know! I know! That's so funny. They set you up. They set you up to go to the hospital. That's really funny. Don't do that. Most of them have no explanation. You're not the only one confused. Okay, I feel better now. I feel better. Probably needed to be said after glorp wide. Yeah, I know. I do know that one. I didn't know what glorp wide meant. I didn't. I'm sorry. Answers on the second page of this gallery. Good news. Bad news. W graphic design. Graphic design is their passion. Hi, Halo. Hello. Don't try that at home. Don't do that. Okay, the Atari 5200 in the late 1982. In late 1982, 5 years after the launch of the VCS, Atari finally released a next-gen game console. Called it the Atari 1500. 5200! The technology inside was roughly equivalent to that of the Atari 400 and 800 home computers, and the games were largely similar to the computer versions. The controller. This is a cell phone. This is a telephone. That is not a controller. That's crazy. Trackball. This is what I was thinking of for playing that, like, bear game. I think that's what it says. You play it with a trackball. Used for Centipede, Centipede. Missile Command, and other arcade hits. Yeah. Hi, Ruiz. Welcome in. Super Breakout. Oh, Super Breakout. It's a circle. Circle, please. Running Man icon looks... Running Man? No, this looks the exact same. This isn't... I played this already. No. Missile Command. We already did that. And Star Raiders. Did we do Star Raiders? Where am I going? Where are we going? Am I winning? Don't move. Attack computer? Computer! Where are you? No, it's like we're flying through actual space. Is this all that it is? Okay. Star rated. Arc not collected. Centipede. Centipede. Are we running it back? Is it? It's not the same one. Yeah, this is 83. Running it back. Running it back. Hi, Sister Noelle. Hello. Everyone say hi to Sister Noelle. We're playing the Atari collection, so all the games that we didn't play. Or maybe all the games that we didn't play. Oh, I got one. Am I even playing the game? No, I'm not. That was the computer. Computer, thank you for playing the game for me and making me look good. Oh! Never mind, never mind. I would say this one's less high-tech than the first one. These are the games Sister Noelle played. Sister Noelle, have you played this game? Does this look familiar to you? I suppose it doesn't. Yeah! Ah! We got one! No, 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 no. We got through! Oh my god, you're joking. You're joking. You're talking. I think you're talking. Oh. I scored. I scored. I think you're talking. No, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Fire World. Oh, another sword quest. This was the one I was so confused on. How old do you think I am? Wait, that's right. I know when you were born! Wait! I forgot. I'm kidding. I didn't forget. Yeah, I'm 51. What are we? Quad run. Goons! Huh? Am I playing the game? No, okay. Wait. Did Shea suck her thumb as a kid, yes or no? No. Did not. Our parents did not let us. They didn't want us to. Hi D, welcome in. Okay, fair. C, confirmation. Shea is 6'7" and 51. No, I'm 6'1" and 51 years old. Don't get it twisted. No, not 51. 52. New Game Plus is a +1 year, but 51 so we don't age ourselves. Oh my god, look at this. The Alamogordo Burial. In September 1983, Atari disposed of several tons of unsold or unsellable video games in a landfill in New Mexico. This tale, symbolic of the market crash, passed into urban legend. In 2014, a documentary crew excavated these games. They actually buried the games? Oh, E.T. What is wrong with these people? That's so funny. Why? They had a whole burial and just like didn't throw them in the trash. Alright. Unspoiled playthrough. Yeah, no one can play them. 2049. 1983, that's crazy. Oh, it's like Mario. No. Saboteur. Is that Sableye? That looks like Sableye. Standard game. Saboteur. Quality control. Or quantity control. I gotta save Gorfons. Oh. Saboteur. Haven't played since August. No, it's all good. Just... You gotta redeem the 1v1. Gotta redeem the 1v1 and then we'll play 1v1s. I can't... Okay. Nice. I want to play these games, it just doesn't make any sense! Look, it's the Epcot ball. The Epcot ball. Another sword quest. Make your own left-handed joystick. Customizing your game controller was a lot easier on the VCS. In this Atari Age article from the July to August 1983 issue, smell a smelly smell, and I shouldn't be smelling a smelly smell. Confused. Millipede, Crystal Castles. Meet the new boss. Wait, did I skip? Oh yeah. Wait. Left-handed joystick minutes just by swapping a few wires. Millipede, no. Crystal Castles. This is the one that I was thinking of. The bear game with the ball. Please not burnt toast. No. Burnt toast. This is game of the year. I think it came out in 22? 22, November 11th. This looks worse than the first one we played. Holy! Do I attack? Oh my god, walk. No! Could only the developers play their own game? Because this is like, what am I looking at? What am I supposed to be doing? Can we get 100? Oh, we got 100! My score goes up when I jump. This was the home version, won't look as good as arcade. That is true. That is true on the VCS. It's hard to port the games. We're learning! We're learning! Oh, we got way more than 100. I'm stuck. Ooh. Atari? What? I could sit and play this? Yeah. Okay. Got it. 3D playfields. Meet the new boss. Warner sold Atari's home and computer division to Jack Tramiel, the former CEO of Commodore. Wow. In 1984. Tramiel laid off most of the staff, slimming Atari down considerably to focus on new generation of home computers, not video games. Oh, he killed Atari. I knew I wasn't going to be able to keep working at Atari, and a little while later, a layoff package came, and that was one of the saddest moments in my life. Aw, designer of Yar's Revenge. That's crazy. It was harder to port back then when systems were also different. Now it's easier to port PC since Windows goes with the same code. Yeah. Back in my day, you had to go to Channel 3 to play video games. I don't think if that was also the case. To, like, get VHSs and DVDs to work. We did have a blank channel. I don't know. My sister was really good at, like, configuring the wires on the, VHS and the VCR and the DVD thing to get it to play one or the other. I don't know why they had to be, like, reconfigured, but they did, and then we eventually just stopped using it. Bounty Bob Strikes Back. Sorry, Bounty Bob. Okay, the Atari 7800. I feel like the 2600 just... We didn't read much about that. 7800. Warner sold. Originally meant to be released in 1984, the next-gen Atari 7800 console was put on ice until the video game market started to make a comeback in 1986. In addition to playing its own lineup of games, it was fully backward compatible. Oh my god! All the way back then? There's something in my eye. So sorry. Hi, Eric. HDMI. Yeah, HDMI. Oh my god. Backwards compatible, even back then. Proline controller. Joypad. Asteroids. Wait. New upscaled 7800 1986. It's got color. Wow. Oh, okay. Oh, there's momentum. No. Oh, alien. Give me that one. Momentum. Oh. Wait. Oh god, this is bad. Oh god. Collision. Well, we took each other out. Level 2. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. 7,800. Yeah, 7,800 pellets. Look at the physics. The physics, the momentum really gets us going. Centipede, is this any better? No, it looks the exact same. Okay. Backwards compatible. 4 skills at the start of the game, and for the first time, 2 players can play simultaneously. Oh, co-op. Co-op adventure. Very good. Bye, Aphotic. Have a good night. Oh my god, it's already been 3 hours? That's crazy. Let's gauge chat. Chat, do you find this interesting? I find this interesting. Just to know, like, the history of it. I like how they don't mention why the market stabilized. Why did the market stabilize? In 1985 or 6. Very interesting, I do. I'm about it, but I'm biased. Oh, I see. Solid. It's such a cool game. I find this interesting. Cool! Cool. We're on the same page. Very nice, very nice. No pinball yet. Yeah, no friggin' pinball yet. Where's my pinball? Nintendo DS multiplayer. Yeah. Was it you who had... Did you have Mario Kart? I remember PictoChat. The history is super interesting. Yeah, this is cool. 7800. Okay, they made a 2600 Junior. A mini. In addition to the 7800, Atari also rolled out a smaller budget-priced revision of the 2600, retailing for just $50. Very cool. Hi, Christy Wolf. Hello. It was very affordable, alternative, and Atari began to put more 2600 games on shelves. Oh, for all the physical. Well, all of them are already physical, anyways. Started cutting the plastic away, and then we got, and then we hot glued different pieces together and glued some things together, and said, "Look, we can cut the size of this product by 2/3 and make it cheaper." Who would have thought? Wow. Well, actually, this is the first time they're actually listing a price of something, so hopefully making it smaller made it cheaper, hopefully. Lots of hard titles came out during 86. Yeah, because they had to keep it going. Hi, Callie. Welcome in. Solaris? Technical masterpiece of the 2600, Solaris was created by Star Raiders, developer Doug Neubauer. We played Star Raiders. That was the one that I couldn't understand. Okay, let's try this. Solaris. D. Neubauer, copyright 1986. The lobby. Oh, yes. Nintendo Entertainment System came out in 85 and revolutionized the industry. No mention of Nintendo? Do you think that was on purpose? Because they mentioned Activision. They mentioned the people who left Atari to make Activision. Do I play this? Oh, there we go. It's a Discord. It is a link. I don't know the link, but it is a link. It should be listed somewhere. Yeah. There it is. I'm not here to watch you play games I enjoy. I'm here to vibe while you while you enjoy you. Oh, Bama. Ain't that just sweet? Understood. Well, I hope you guys are having all good nights. Boxing? Secret quest? Final game in the Real Sports series for the 2600 was created by Alex DeMeo, who would soon join Gary Kitchen at Absolute Entertainment and create title Match Pro Wrestling and Pete Rose Baseball for the 2600. Boxing. Ding ding! Who am I? How do I play? A. Wait. A. Do something. How do I... I'm blocking! How do I hit him? Yeah, okay. Secret quest. No game variations, okay. Secret quest. A. Z. Anyone? Any takers on buttons? Level. Okay, wait. It was working for a second. Okay. Oh, okay. It's right trigger. What do I do with it? I got something. Whoa! Whoa, relax. Whoa, relax. Is there an attack button? Oh. I got energy! Oh, go. Oh my god, it's so buggy. I got oxygen! Is this a dumbbell? What is that? Gotta get swole! Oh no, my oxygen's running low. Ooh. EA was called Electronic Arts during 90s and wasn't turned into hacks yet. Huh? Well, EA is still Electronic Arts. Oh god. Give me oxygen! No. Okay. Got it, got it. Hi Diablo, how's it going? Tell me you're playing ET tonight. We saw it! We saw a picture of it. I haven't gotten there yet, though. You know when it came out? What year it came out? Notable and quotable. No one told consumers that there had been a crash. No one went to their house and said, "You don't like video games anymore." Gary Kitchen. Consumers that there had been a crash. No one went to their house and said, "You don't like video games anymore." Okay. Dark Chambers 2600. Cover art. It's so colorful. Very romantic. We got the light in the corner. We got the dark in the other corner. Very cool. Duality of man, one might say. The Renaissance, the romantic period. Romantic era. More than games. 1989. Dark Chambers. Beginner, 1 player. Start. Entering level A. It's Link! Oh, there is an attack. This is more my speed. This is like the mines in Stardew. Ooh. Wait, come here. Ah. Ah. No. Ah. Got one. No bones. Her hand really trips me out. Looks like it's made of rubber. My hand? This is like a game museum. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Her hand trips me out. My hand? Holy. Oh! I see. Yeah, it is very wobbly. It's very wobbly. Oh, key. Which one should we open? Dark chamber box art. Yes. Not like that, but like the romantic art period. Oh, wait. The box left. What? Oh, got something. Oh, I can just open all the boxes now? This is just Zelda. That's what I said. I was like, oh, it's Link. It's just Link and he's green. Is this where the key goes? Yeah. And then I was like, it's the Stardew mining levels. You just gotta find the ladder and then go down. And then attack your enemies. Gah! This is more my speed. This is more my speed. Link, but he walks like, oh. I suppose. He was originally in Metal Gear. Yeah. With Raisin. I don't even know who Raisin is. I don't even know who Snake is. He's the guy with brown hair. I think Raisin is the one with blonde hair. Why can't I pick this up? That was aimed at me. Wait, what? I still think games are great, but they lack variety of what it used to be. I'm not a boomer or anything. Game devs gotta pay more. Gotta play more safe these days because budgets are bigger. Yeah. Yeah, budgets are bigger and people don't want to really invest on new things. Huh. Why can't you go down? Go down, man. Do I have to hit it? Oh. Ooh. I can't go down there. Why not? Okay, we get the gist. This is like Stardew. Like that. I like that. More than games. While the video game business crashed in the mid-1980s, the home computer business thrived, and Atari played a major part in bringing computers into homes. The VCS, one of the OGs. Reminds me of Gauntlet. Yeah, just about. 1979. Okay, it trips me out when they're like not going in chronological order because we're back in the 70s and then we were just in the 80s. We started in the 70s and now we're in the 80s. And now we're back in the 70s. Oh, another price listing. Okay. The computer generation. Starting in the 1970s, the personal computer began to carve out its own place in the family home. And for millions of first-time computer owners, the name on the box was a familiar one, Atari. Atari 800. In November 1979, Atari entered the burgeoning personal computer market with a pair of 8-bit machines dubbed the Atari 400 and the Atari 800 at $500, about $2 and $1,000, about $4,000. Oh my god. So today, in 2026, $2,000, that would probably be like at least $3,000. $3,000 for an Atari 400. One key selling point was that they could be connected to a standard television, not an expensive monitor. Oh, well that's high tech. You don't have to get anything else. Computers at home. In the 1960s, the phrase home computer would have been considered science fiction, but as microprocessor technology rocketed forward in the 1970s, Atari was able to create low-price machines that connected to televisions. Suddenly, the dream of the home computer was a reality. Yeah, connecting to a TV would be nice, because everyone basically had a TV. Bring back Pokemon Heart Gold from DS, but for Switch. Yeah, they just added Fire Red and Leaf Green for Switch. They should put all the Pokemon games on it. That's why it collapsed. Yeah, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Also, back then, gas was cents, not dollars. Cents, I think. It's crazy. The $499 Atari 400 computer's defining feature was its mono-panel membrane keyboard, which was lower cost and could better survive a drink being dropped on top of it, but otherwise made typing a laborious chore. Its low price, though, garnered it twice as many sales as the 800. Its low price. Yeah, okay. Allison! Hello, Allison! In this television commercial from 1981, a young entrepreneur extols the virtues of her Atari 400 computer for work and play. It's 30 seconds.
Terrific. How do you keep track of your customers?
My Atari 400 home computer. Excuse me, Dad.
Why Atari?
Shopped around. It's a lot of computing capability for such a low price.
You use it a lot?
Sure, life's not all fun and games. There's homework, I even program. Atari has lots of software, not all the others do. And of course, only Atari has games like Centipede.
Games?
Well, we executives have to unwind.
Atari home computers. Only Atari puts so much in.
That's pretty good. We executives have to unwind. Because, of course, it's an Atari. Of course, it's going to have games on it already. You got games on your computer? That's so good. That's good, but like $500 back then seems like a lot. It's a lot today anyways. Like I would say $500 is a lot today. So back then it's crazy. Atari 800. The key upgrade in the Atari 800 model was its full stroke sculptured keyboard, although it also included a second cartridge slot output or a monitor instead of a TV, and the ability to upgrade its built-in RAM, oh my god, with extra memory modules sold separately. Yeah, RAM was probably like $1. Maybe $1 by now, or back then. Where's Allison? Father and son. In a television commercial from 1981, a dad explains why he bought an Atari 800 computer for his son. Meanwhile, the son is like potato age.
Bought a home computer, huh?
An Atari 800 home computer. Nothing but the best for my son.
Why Atari?
Atari makes computers that, you know, seem friendly, part of the family.
Want to show off?
Sure, they're real easy. Terrific software, huh?
Nice graphics.
And how do you like this for sound capability?
Impressive.
It sure is.
So what's his first project?
Soon, the alphabet. A is for airplane.
Atari home computers. Only Atari puts so much in it for you.
A Warner Communications Company, yeah, because this is... We read that Warner sold Atari, but then now we're back in time. When Warner bought them. They should do this in, like, actual chronological order. The Entertainer, yeah. The OG iPad kids, one might say. The OG iPad kids. So crazy. The first gaming PC, oh my god. Former Atari engineers David Crane and Jerry Jessop and game designer Ed Freeze discuss how the first Atari computers were really souped up game consoles and why everyone was just fine with that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Star Raiders. You can play the slightly improved Atari 5200 version in this collection. Original cover art. Look how thick that is. Pancakes or waffles? Waffles at home, pancakes at a restaurant. Something like that. You couldn't download RAM back then? You can download RAM now? I thought it's physical. Yeah, 500 back in that time was like having 50k. So rich, yeah. I bet I could still play that on the piano 84 years after I last played. I didn't know you were that old. The Atari 8030. 830. 8030. The newest graphics card, the 80 series. Before fiber and Wi-Fi, going online with your personal computer required a slightly different procedure. The Atari 830 acoustic modem let you attach your telephone handset to your computer so you could dial up, oh my god, or dial up a local bulletin board and connect with other Atari users. Oh my god, dial up. In this TV commercial from 1981, families discover that many of their problems can be solved with an Atari computer, but not all of them. It's a minute.
Atari brings the computer age home.
Okay, Ma, what's the capital of
Is that Allison?
Come on, I'm trying.
Atari home computers can teach you or
It's
reach you with
Lincoln.
important
It's
information
Lincoln,
anytime,
Nebraska.
day or night.
You're
I
welcome.
already checked the computer the Bears lost.
How about the Lions?
Oh, you owe me on that too.
And if your jump shot is a little off, we can help you there too.
Hey guys, how about a deal?
You gotta unwind.
Atari basketball.
In fact, there's no end to your possibilities with Atari home computers. They're easy to use and afford. But best of all, they just might be the wisest investment you'll ever make.
Watch this. Hey, Mom. What's the capital of Delaware?
Dover.
I told you she's smart.
Atari home computers. We've brought the computer age home.
That's insane. Very good. Vikings lost the Super Bowl, Falcons win. Oh my god, welcome to March 2026. You know the guy that made Atari also started Chuck E. Cheese? Did he really? I've heard some sketchy things about Chuck E. Cheese recently. Want that 830 with the phone? Yeah, the dial-up phone. That's so interesting. Attach your telephone handset to your computer so you could dial up a local bulletin board. It's crazy. The real dial-up. Douglas house. One of the major selling points of personal computers to parents was the fact that a computer might help their children get a leg up on their education. Atari software like Juggles House extended that promise even to the youngest kids. Is this like a trivia game? I want to play trivia! Who's Jungle? Who's Juggle? I want to play! Oh, Atari 1200 XL. Is it about how they reuse uneaten pizza? What? No. Highbrow Bill. Thank you for the message effect. Welcome in. In March 1983, Atari attempted to update its 8-bit computer line for the 1980s, producing the sleek, metallic accented 1200 XL. The updated design concealed the fact that it was roughly identical to the 400 and 800 under the hood. The high $8.99 price tag made it such a non-starter that Atari took it off the market within months. Gee, I wondered why. Oh, this one's $199 or $299. 600 XL, 800 XL. At least they're making it cheaper because they're cutting down the product. Fundamentally identical to the 400 and 800, but with more RAM. And more RAM! And people complain about $70 games. Yeah. Back in the day, $70 games would be $7,000. Oh my god. I don't know, Robert. I am a variety streamer. I stream variety. I can't tell you what day we're playing what game. It's going all the time. It's going all the time. Did you have dial-up back then? Yeah, we had dial-up. We had dial-up, and we had to wait a long time for the computer to actually, like, get internet, and it was also really hard. I remember trying to play Webkins. Couldn't. Webkins would absolutely destroy the dial-up. It would, like, break the internet. Atari Soft. Atari's main advantage over its rivals in the home computer market was its vast library of well-known exclusive games. In 1983, Atari apparently decided it could make more money by simply providing those games for its competitors' machines. The Atari Soft division was a huge hit, although it came to an end after Jack Tramiel took over. That's after Warner sold Atari, because Jack Tramiel bought Atari and then laid off a ton of people. And also ruined this, apparently. Yeah, Christmas gift. Any gift. Any gift. I used to see them in the store all the time and be like, can I get one? Can I get a Webkin? And I couldn't. But one of my friends from school gave me his, and I couldn't use it. But it was still a cute little guy. It was the Sherbert Bunny. I wanted the Sherbert Bunny in Webkins, the game, so bad, but I had it physical. Which, you know. Beggars can't be choosers. He gave me that, and that was really nice. The New Era. A new era. In June 1984, Jack Tramiel's company, I want to say Tamriel. I want to say Tamriel every time because Elder Scrolls. Acquired the assets of the Atari computer and home gaming divisions from Warner. Okay. Tramiel renamed his company Atari Corporation and set about developing a new 16-bit PC aimed primarily at competing with his old company Commodore. This is exactly what I just said. Okay. Bounty Bob strikes back. Bounty Bob, you didn't strike me once. Okay, Atari 130 ST and 520 ST. Everybody always telling you no. I don't know. I choose what I... What? Hi Zuso. What? Oh, is it because I was begging for Webkins when I was a child? If you didn't get a new one so often, it wouldn't let you play? Really? I don't remember that. I don't even remember my login, so I can't see it anymore. Did you play this back in the day? Yeah, I did. Atari ST! Yeah, this is my OG console. The Tamriel-led Atari Corporation also gave the 8-bit computer lines one more upgrade, introducing the low-price XE line. At under $200, it had a redesigned look of the ST, but was fundamentally the same computer that dated back to the 1970s and the 400-800. Oh, that's good. 1987. Okay, let me see where this jump was then. 79 is computers. So as soon as it hit the 80s, computers took off. And then also, what's-his-face got this in 1984. But we saw this before finding this out here. Now nearly 10 years old, the Atari 8-bit architecture mentioned! Got one more release in 1987 as the Atari XE game system. Atari released a new line of game cartridges with the XEGS branding, although most of them were essentially the same games that had appeared on the computers and the Atari 5200 home system. This made it difficult for the XEGS to compete. Whoa. Is that like a gun controller? What is that? Interesting. Jack Strikes Back. Having been ousted by the company he founded, Commodore, just after it launched the Commodore 64 computer, new Atari CEO Jack Tramiel was focused on defeating his former company, but with Atari and Commodore so focused on each other, it was Apple computers that ended up the most popular machines of the era. I'm surprised there's no mention of Nintendo. Probably for a good reason, but I want to know that reason. Not first mention of Apple. Well, yes, first mention of Apple, but not first mention of founders of Apple. That was back in the day. They made a game. From the first one. I don't remember. Pong! They made a Pong game. Nintendo was beasting over life with Mario. It really was. They really were. Atari PC. By 1987, the trends were clear. The IBM-compatible forerunners of today's modern PCs were dominating the home computer market. Atari even entered the market with the Atari PC, releasing the first models in 1987. '87 was a big year. Atari Portfolio. Oh my god. It's like a little laptop. It's like the first laptop. Before it left the computer business, Atari had one more first. The first palm-top PC, the Atari Portfolio. Compatible with the IBM standard Portfolio, Portfolio lets users do tasks like text editing and spreadsheets on a tiny device, then transfer the data to their home PC. It famously appeared in the film Terminator 2. I'll be back. He will be back. Okay, Atari Falcon. Atari's final computer was Falcon, a 32-bit machine that was only produced for a year and is today a high-priced collector's item. Give a Girl Webkins back in the day was a diamond necklace now. Oh my god. Oh, no! No. When did Apple come to play? They just mentioned it. It was Apple computers that ended up the most popular machines of the era. Around 87? Around 87 was Apple. There's a study behind advertising in the psychological field of sounds, colors, and images to stimulate the consumer to buy the products. Yeah, red is a really high one. That's why we see red in everything, especially in food, like fast food. Atari Portfolio, Falcon. This is a big jump. 89 to 92 was the Falcon to 2007. Yoomp! It yoomped! Created in 2007 by a 4-person team from Poland. My barbs! Yoomp is an action game in which a bouncing ball travels down a tube. A sophisticated graphics show how much can be done with 1970s hardware and decades of know-how. This is cool. Yoop! We're playing, we're playing. Yoop! Level 1. 5 lives left. Press fire to yoop. Yoop! What do? I just stay. Oh my god, it's the General Grievous game from the OG Lego Star Wars. Go, 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 go. Oh no. Oh no. No. No hug. No hug. No hug. No hugs. No hugs. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. Oh god, I died. I didn't die. Oh, alive. Oh. Meow. We made it! We finished level 1! Let's go. Was that the first you died? I think this is the first you died that we've seen. But I also don't think I've died a lot. No, in, oh, what is that game? The little game when you're trying to land a spaceship. They had a kind of funny you died screen. They're like, no survivors. How do I go? How do I go? How do I make it that jump? Girl. How was I supposed to make that jump? I don't know. That was cool though. Into the 90s. Oh, this is 2007 and this is into the 90s. I really wish they went chronological, but they're jumping around slightly. Doing my best to keep it together. Into the 90s. Ultimately, the dominance of the IBM-compatible PC meant Atari's exit from the computer business in the early 90s, but it was already planning a big move back into video games. Ooh. Still waiting for ping pong? Ping pong? Well, we played Pong as one of the first ones. Hi, Swallow. Welcome in. NES Friday the 13th? Oh, no. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think... Nintendo's not mentioned once, which is so interesting. The most powerful game systems in the world. Yeah, that's the 90s, all right. 90s font. Remember what the secret handshake again? Remember what the... Yeah, I do. I do remember the secret handshake. Don't do the Atari secret handshake. Like, actually, don't do that. Oh, God. Stuck. Actually, don't do that. You died. It's all about basketball. Was that the one? Okay, 1989. The 1990s and beyond. Atari comes roaring back. A pair of deadly felines leads Atari's charge into a new decade as it introduces the first handheld platform and its first CD-ROM system. Oh my god, CD-ROMs! Yay! Meanwhile, the Atari 2600 just keeps going and going. Back to the roots. Okay, looking at how the PC market was evolving, Atari felt it wouldn't be able to compete in the IBM-compatible market. The new plan was to refocus Atari's first strength, video games. Okay, Jack. Hire your team back, man. I remember sitting in the room with Jack, and Jack saying to all of us, let's go back to our roots, and let's do at least one more game system. Okay, Jack. Okay, Jack. Is that why his name's Handsome Jack in Borderlands? No, don't do that. Don't do that. I owned a copy of E.T. on Atari that I inherited from my uncle. Oh, cool! We also got asked about E.T. We saw a picture of it. That was one of the games that got buried. It's just so funny. The Atari Lynx. Wow. Wow. It's a Game Boy. No, it's a PSP. Pinball. Oh yeah, I'm still waiting on pinball. We'll go in the game directory at the end and see if it's actually on this. The next generation of Atari began in September 1989 when it launched the Lynx, the first portable game machine with a color LCD display. It was designed so that players could choose to flip it over and play with the buttons on the left and the directional pad on the right. It originally sold for whoa, $180. In this day and age? At the time, the Game Boy... Oh my god, Game Boy! Wait! Game Boy! I just had a Game Boy like a loser. Oh. First mention of Nintendo, actually. Not name drop, but Game Boy. Was all the rage, but the Lynx was bigger, fatter, and actually had better graphics. And it still is a really cool little console. Okay, Mr. Bias. Okay, Mr. Bias. Cliff. Look at that. Hey, someone recreate this. Have the OG Atari ones? Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Did you play Space Invaders? No, I don't know. I haven't seen Space Invaders yet either. It might be later. It also might be in the game library, but we'll see. Yeah, Nintendo's the final boss. They're gonna have a Nintendo game in... Introducing Lynx, the world's first super graphic, full-color, high-power, portable video game system. Want a Lynx so bad I just had a Game Boy. Like, loser. Game Boy is so cool. Damn. Miss Pac-Man, 3D Barrage. Ninja Gaiden! Oh my god. Black and white screen. Yeah, the Game Boy system had a black and white screen. This wasn't full color. This is the Lynx. Lynx was ambidextrous? Was it really? Game Boy without the backlight? Or without? I don't know. Nothing could have been great consoles, but died in the console wars. Yeah. We're in the console wars. Ninja Golf. Oh. Is Ryu in this? Is Ryu in this one? Probably had 400 hours in Pitfall and still don't know why. Where is Pitfall? Oh wait. Are we allowed to play Pitfall in this? Was Pitfall the Activision game? I'm ready. Score! Oh! Hello! Was that a squirrel? Score! Hey! Get out of my way. Is that a little guy? What is that? A gopher? Ah! Frog. Okay. Also, hi, duck. Needed an add-on because no backlight. With or without backlight. Interesting. Yeah, first handheld thing we ever had was a DS. King Lynxes for as low as 280. 280, bro. How do I fight the frogs? Where's my ball? Oh, there it is. Score! Score! What's that? Ah. How do I grab that? Jump is X. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're cooking now. We're cooking now. I don't know how to grab the health pot. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Attack! Attack! Oh. Here he comes. Whoa! I'm just gonna go until I die, I think. Score! No, my health! The frogs are eating me! Ooh. That thing in the middle. Is that thing in the middle for curling? Mm-hmm. This game is Ninja Golf. A banger, one might say. From 1990. Mm-hmm. Basket Brawl. Wait! Basket Brawl! I want to play. Is this like the Pop Drop going? Basket Brawl, more like basketball. I am Luca. Go. Play. Ball. How do I grab the ball? Are we on the same team? Oh, I have it! Score! Oh! I did that! I did that! I did that! Oh, no. Hey. Okay, my teammate has the ball. Bonk him, bonk him. Oh! Oh, I missed! Oh, he made it! Good job, team! Go, team! What the heck is that? A knife? No! Okay, the computer is just bunk, alright? Oh! Bro, you can't let that happen. You can't let that happen! You can't! Okay. No, grab it, grab it! No, 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 no. You can't let that happen. Get out of my way. I'm just punching the ball. Make it! Banger! Did we win? No. Oh, I played as Vinny! W! And there's a slash. That's too funny. Very nice, very nice. Fatal Run. After 12 years of support, Atari released the last games for the Atari 2600 in 1990. One of the final releases was the 2600 version of Fatal Run, with 32K of memory? I don't know. It was 16 times the size of the VCS launch game Combat. Released in Europe, where the system was more popular. Should we play this one? Or this one? 2600 or 7800? Let's try the 7800 one. Draymond Green. Draymond Green would be OP in this. Correct! Lock in! Yeah. We're really good at basketball. Oh, it's Crazy Taxi. How do I jump? Am I winning? Oh. I got one! I got one. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa! Was that a bug? Precursor to Outrun. Outlast? Oh my god. Sword Quest Earthworld, and I had no idea what was going on for another 20 years. There are a lot of Sword Quests. I've seen a lot of Sword Quest games in this. I also tried to play one and still don't understand what's happening. Oh, he's behind me. What the heck is that? Who are you? Hey man, slow down. Do you think this will reflect well on Shea's driving skills? Yeah, I think I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty good, alright? Is there an end to this game? Only rides a unicycle around. Yeah, correct. I'm very good at balancing. Are we winning? Maybe. And we're in the era of games having music. Okay. I think I got all of that out. Car combat game features an elaborate and cinematic not found on the 2600 version. On to great success in the 16-bit era. Then is this... What does this one look like? I see. Yes, I see. Got it. Understood. 16-bit. I like that one. Scrapyard dog. Scrappy. Scrappy art dog. My god. The side-scrolling platform game was very popular during this era of gaming, but Atari 7800 only had one. Scrappy dog. Scrapyard dog. I can't unsee it. In which you have to rescue your kidnapped dog while avoiding various hazards of urban life such as rats, runaway tires, and gangstas. Gangsta. Okay, dog. What is this effect called? Devs use this very well in racing games, do they? I've got the dog! Go to the phone at the east end of the junkyard for further instructions. Be there on time. Ow. Oh my god, it's a Hollow Knight-like. Rats. God, he is so fast. Oh. Did I make it? Press P to hear and reset the tune. Play it correctly to receive a bonus. No, that's the wrong note! Why did they do that? Oh! Oh my god! Ew. Dun, 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 dun. Oh! Why did they do that? Who made this game? Not a musically inclined person, I suppose. Ooh. Oh no, get me out of here! Get me out of here. Oh no. Meow. He's so fast. No, rat! Ah. Oh. Shoot. No, get me out. No, get me out. I'm done. All you had to do was do the next note and not have it sharp. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Do, 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 do. Do you think they made it better? Do you think this has the same? Coding error forever enshrined. Is that a coding error? Yeah, I suppose. My doggy! My doggy! Oh my god. I've got the dog. Find us if you want to see him again, Mr. Big. Okay, he's not nearly as fast as the other. Boom. Boom. Ah! No trespassing. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Meow. Okay. The birds can knock you out of the sky. How quaint. Crazy. That's crazy. The Atari Lynx redesigned. Sales of the Lynx were not what Atari had hoped, and in the spring of 1991, it took a multi-pronged approach to attempt to get things moving. It introduced a budget-priced $100 system bundle that removed the pack-in game, AC adapter, and Lynx cable, and it replaced the current system with a new, smaller model. Well, how are they supposed to play without all those cables? Doesn't that just put the price back up? What the heck? Free game. Oh, free game. Customers who bought the full-price Lynx bundle $150 in mid-1991 could get a free game as a bonus. Blue Lightning, that's the only one I can see. Zendocon. $9.99. Turbo sub. Turbo. There are other submarine games and other alien shooting games, but how many games give you both? Turbo Sub is another game making good use of Lynx's sprite scaling capabilities to produce a first-person pseudo 3D environment. Okay. Underwater. Please help me. I am above the water. Oh, I am in the water. If it didn't tell you what the game was, would you question it? Would you think that you're underwater when looking at this? Or maybe on a plane? In space? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. You really had to use your imagination. Imagination! Oh, basketball? I'm really good at basketball, so we'll let the computer win. Delivers over 4,000 colors. Lynx price drops again. After heavily supporting the Lynx for the last few years, Atari began to wind down that support in 1993 as it ramped up preparations to launch a new home console later that year. Oh! It lowered the price of the console to $79.99 while facing stiff competition from Nintendo and Sega. First Nintendo mention. I don't think that's the first Sega mention, but Nintendo mentioned. By name. By name. Blast from the past, yeah, it's crazy. Hayanani Moose. Competition leads to lower prices. And that's why everything's just a monopoly now. Just buy out the competition. Push your mind to the edge. Wow. A young man, entranced by the Dracula game for Lynx, does not seem to have noticed that he, too, has been given the vampire's kiss. Oh, look at that. That is true. Entered the Jaguar. This I haven't heard of, I don't think. On November 23rd, 1993, Atari began test market shipments of its new home console, the Jaguar, to New York and San Francisco. Atari advertised it as the world's first 64-bit gaming system in an attempt to leapfrog the 32-bit game machines that were beginning to be released. Its launch price was holy, that's a lot, $250, and it used cartridges rather than CD-ROMs. We barely even talked about CD-ROMs. They mentioned it for like 2 seconds. But that's alright, that's alright. That's alright. Cybermorph. Packed in with every Jaguar system at launch, Cybermorph is a polygonal 3D shooter in which the player could fly freely around 40 different planets. Are there enemies? Designed by ATD. Cybermorph. Influenced by Metallica's Enter Sandman. Is it? That's cool. Select destination. Capitol. Ennis. Codex. Otto. Autobahn. Okay. Let's go to Autobahn. Speed of the what? To round up supply pods laying abandoned in the valleys. Avoid kamikaze patrols. Oh.
Good luck.
Hey, wait a minute. Lilith? How do I move? How do I go forward, man? Oh!
Avoid the ground.
Avoid the ground. Ground. What? Wait, actually, how? What? I don't know what button I press. What a noob! I like the part where they tell you the controls.
Good luck.
RB, okay. Meow. What? Meow. Oh.
Avoid the ground.
Bro.
Avoid the ground.
Avoid the ground.
Where did you learn to fly?
Earn
Avoid the
Holly's
ground.
admonishment in Cybermorph. What?
Avoid the ground.
Avoid the ground. I just got an achievement. Hold on, what is it? Earn Holly's admonishment in Cybermorph. Where did you learn to fly? 6.9% of players have this achievement. Okay. Alright. Good talk. Good talk, Holly. Thank you. Spent most of my life trying to figure out why Atari controllers fit into Sega ports. Oh. I didn't know that. What a beast! Yeah, I got an achievement! Wow! Oh my god, it's world's first furry game. One of two games available when the Jaguar launched in North America along with Pack-In Cybermorph. Trevor McFur's side-scrolling space shooter gameplay also let players choose their starting planet, which was uncommon at the time. Well, we just picked our game. We just picked our planet. Zephyria. A to advance slides. Spinners. Oh my god. I see. Corporal McFur, this is General Patent. We just lost an Armada an hour ago. Recon reports show something called Audit has entered your sector. Heads up, McFur. He got caught. Okay, it just aims downwards. Nah. World's first furry game, yeah? He plays a tiger with tigers, lions, and tigers and bears. Oh my. Oh! Star Fox. This is Trevor McFur in the Crescent Galaxy. Sci-fi Lion Witch in the Wardrobe. Yeah, it's Aslan. It's Aslan! R.I.P. Space Narnia, correct. Yes. General Patent. Jaguar, Dino Dudes. Dino Blade. Known on other platforms as The Humans, Evolution Dino Dudes is a platform puzzle game in which you have to lead a tribe of early humans through a series of puzzling levels. Okay, Dino Dudes, let's see it. Space Narnia. Maybe Space Narnia with dinosaurs. Oh, look how good they are! Wait. Enter code. What? Enter code. Hi, Thomas. Welcome in. Tribe now has 12 members. Oh my god. Discover the spear. Oh, we're evolving. Okay. Wait, can I talk to you? Can I jump? Hypers! Oh. Hypers! Hypers! How do I jump? Hello. Hypers! Find the spear. Oh, you take fall damage, I see. I see, what was I thinking? Hi, Condre. It's going well, we're learning so much. Like a whole... I don't know. Game documentary? I don't know where I'm going. Where's the spear? How do I interact with these people? Yeah, there is a timer. Hypers! I don't know what to do. Anyways. Got it. Malibu Bikini Volleyball. Where is Dead or Alive Extreme? Switch to musical soundtrack mid-game. Unusual. Unusual for the time. Yeah, to have music at all in your games. Hi, Trent. Big lemmings? I don't know where to command them. Or how to command them. Copyright 1993. Handmade software. Friendly level. Just set up like the Undertaker is crazy. Oh. Okay, how do I win? Wait, we're not even in the game. Are we in the game? What? Okay. It's X. Okay, go. Wait, why am I a dude? Serve. Alright, I like how the controls say how to control, and then when I hit the button to control, it doesn't work. A, to serve. A. Space. A. Ah! Why is it? Okay, cool. That's like how half of these games go. I mash all the buttons on my controller and then still nothing happens. I don't know. I even look at the controls. Man. The Atari Lynx has a home conversion of 2 pinball tables. One of them was Elvira's Party Monsters. Still trying to track it down. Oh my god. I saw an Elvira shirt at Spencer's the other week at the mall. I wonder if they're mapped right. Yeah, they are. They are, because sometimes it works, other times not so much. And you might buy it? No, because I don't know if I'm a fan. I don't know. I want to be a poser. But it was a cool shirt. It was a cool shirt. Hi, Shiz. My uncle plays a lot of Atari games. Are they hard because you can't control them? How much? I don't even know. That's okay, though. Oh, Raiden! Raisin! Raisin. Go to Spencer's at the mall. Go to the mall. Chewing up the competition. Following the test market in 1993, the Jaguar was made available across the United States in early 1994. This magazine ad, which ran in the February 1994 issues of gaming magazines, took direct aim at the 16-bit consoles that dominated the industry at the time. Like the Game Boy. Lynx kicks their butts. Although Atari had pulled back its support of the Lynx, it continued to create new games and advertise the system, as seen in this ad that ran in the February 1994 issues of gaming magazines. They're really just like ramming their competition into the ground. Lynx has this, but Game Gear has that. Lynx has this, but Game Boy has that. Ugh. Oh my god. Lynx has molded rubber hand grips, but Game Boy has plastic. Lynx has over 4,000 colors, but Game Boy has 2. Ooh. That's crazy. Lynx allows up to 8 players, Game Boy allows up to 4. Ugh. Damn. Get eaten, man. You've been warned. A 4-page advertisement in the March 1994 issues of gaming magazines gave players a closer look into the upcoming game releases scheduled for Jaguar. Jaguar. You've been warned. Chungus. Oh, blow chunks. Nope, no chungus. 64 exploding bits of raw power. 16.7 million brain-burning colors and 3D graphics real enough to make you blow chunks. Okay. Why are we blowing chunks? That's not very nice. Jay would have loved when the console wars were truly console wars. Yeah, wouldn't that have been funny? I have too many Elvira shirts. I gotta take it easy. Well, one for every day of the year, right? Unfortunately for them, Game Boy had Pokemon and Tetris. Yeah. Game Boy had Pokemon and Tetris, and what did Atari have? They had furry games. They did have Boopa game. They did have a Boopa game. Hi Zollis, how's it going? Okay, Tempest 2000. No, this is 1994. One of the most critically acclaimed and best-selling games for the Jaguar, Tempest 2000 was an update of the classic arcade machine given new life by legendary designer Jeff Minter. The psychedelic graphics and sounds and the old-school gameplay were a thrilling combination, giving the Jaguar an unlikely killer app. Okay, let's see. Let's see how it is. 2000. It's 1994, man. Slow down. Slow down. Tempest 2000. That's what they're hyping up. No bonus. Up and down to select level. Okay. Just press A. Oh, it's this game! It's the funky game where my controller, like, skips all of them. Got it. Oh, man. Like, it just skips all the ones that I want. Eh. No, I'm missing them. No. No. Ah. Was that a power-up? Or no, definitely not a power-up. Learning journey, yeah. It's been very cool so far. I've been having a little bit of a hard time with the... with the controls, though, just slightly. Caught you! Even using the D-pad, it skips. Just fine. Oh no. Oh no! Jaguar! Club Drive. Price drop. In early 1995, Atari officially dropped the sticker price of the Jaguar from $250 to $160. Emulation can insert some input lag. No, I'm pretty sure this isn't emulated. This is this is controller. Removing the packed-in cybermorph cartridge. Cybermorph. Blup, blup, blup. Jaguar CD. Atari had always planned to release a CD-ROM upgrade for the Jaguar, although it suffered many delays. It was eventually released in September 1995 at $150, which by that time was also the price of the Atari Jaguar base console. So why did they... Okay. Just change the price. You can get this one, but also get a slightly better version for the same price. Oh, gee. Oh, gee. What is this whole timeline thing? It's the timeline of... Not even the chronological order, but the era of where Atari has been. I think you originally controlled Tempest with the dial, so it won't be 1-1. Yeah. Yeah. The ball. Or... like an actual dial. A dial would make sense. Like Pong. I found one of these and it stopped working on me. No. The Jaguar CD. Spot the elephant. Wait, he's good. By October 1995, Atari had once again reduced the price of Jaguar to $150 as it was now dealing with a new group of competitors. The 32 CD-based Sega Saturn and PlayStation. I wonder if they're gonna mention that guy. That Mike Cerny dude? Went over the 80s already? Yeah. It did. A new series of advertisements once again attempted to make the case for buying Jaguar. Pro controller. Yeah, it looks like a pro controller. It's a circle. The Jaguar's original controller may have had 17 buttons, but many of them were in hard-to-reach places. Enter the Pro controller, released in limited quantities toward the end of 1995. It added 3 more face buttons and 2 more shoulder buttons. And here they are saying the first one was hard. Okay. Yeah, we're strolling the Atari Museum. And, like, checking out the games along the way. Oh my god, pinball. Oh my god, pinball. Ball. Our first pinball? This is what I've been waiting for this whole night. Jay played Pitfall. I haven't seen Pitfall. Mark. Yeah, Mark. Mark Wazowski. I just want to play the game. I don't know what button to press, man. I don't know what I hit.
3, 2.
B. What game is this? Pinball.
DEFCON 5.
Okay, but why is B this one and left stick is this one? Okay. Pinball. I got one. Yeah, I got another one. No. Yes. Yeah. Nah. No way. No. Huh? There's another track? There is another track. Give me a million. A milli. Almost.
DEFCON 5.
Pinball. I'm gonna get on the next track. No. I got a milli. Down on D-pad.
Current status. DEFCON 5.
Down on D-pad is still the left. So weird. It's A. It's A. down on left stick and then down on D-pad. So odd. Bye, Bama. Have a good night. Congratulations on beating LD Bobeldi. Oh. Very good. Oh. I made it! Let's go! Oh no. Okay, same controls. I made it. Oh god. That's lame. That's lame. I hate how there's nothing you can do about that.
Current status.
Ranked forever. We love pinball! We love pinball! You just got weird mappings? This is the default mappings. This is the default mappings. Not weird. Just default. Insane. Ah. Just shake the table. I didn't get my score! I didn't get my score right! That would make sense on the actual pad, but not where the stick is now. Yeah, that's true. This is 95. This is... This is... 95. Very good. Let's go to the mall! Atari had one more trick up its sleeve for the 1995 holiday season. It partnered with a retailer called Run PC to open a Jaguar kiosk in the Twin Peaks Mall in Longmont, Colorado that November. This let consumers get hands-on with the system and learn about it from educated salespeople. Missile Command 3D. Nah. Jaguar VR? Wait, what? They had VR? 7 was 97? I thought maybe. Hi, Arcade Pilot. Hello. Did you see all the modern games? All rehashed that most played years ago? They do have some, like, modernized remakes from 2022. That's how cooked Atari was? What do you mean? For having their own mall setup? Ooh. Pokemon Pinball and Game Boy Color. With the Rumble Pack, they had Pokemon Pinball? How can I play that right now? Atari carts? Wait a minute. When was the first Mario Kart? When was the first Mario Kart? Every game console in the 1990s needed a mascot go-kart racer, and Jaguar got its with Atari carts, which starred none other than Bentley Bear. Oh. Bentley Bear was the mascot? Yeah, from Crystal Castles. 1992 on SNES. I see. Taking after the competition. And carts with a K. It's what? It's old. It's a bear? It's a cart? It's competition? A ghost! Ooh, who should we play as? Regius? Scully? Pulpito? Ms. Can you just have a normal name for a girl and not have it Mistress? Or what was that other one called? Oh, there was another one that was a play on words. Bentley Bear, Volky, or Tarnmigen. I must be Tarnmigen. I must be Pterodactyl. Borger's Cup. Borger's Cup. Carl Jr.'s Cup. Tempest Cup. Tempest Cup. Thank you for the lurks. Oh my god, it's Mario. I'm a snowman. Oh my god. It's the beach episode. Oh. Cool. It's the beach episode. Thought I could go over those. Hi Atari After Dark. Hello, welcome in. We're in the 90s. We're in the 90s. Hi Nero. Burger's Cup. Burger. What does that say? Burger? Burger Cup. Hey, look, it's Donkey Kong. Oh no, I think it's the bear. Excuse me. Oh, no, 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 no. I was trying to see if there was drift. Not sure what I was expecting. Oh, and you bounce off of everyone. Oh, oh god. Oh god. It's pinball. It's Pinball Racer! 2 of 5, I suppose? Meow. Oh, bird. We got this, we got this. Oh, we got this. There's no power-ups? How am I supposed to win if there's no shells to throw at anyone? Or, like, Jaguars to throw at people. Why didn't they make their mascot a Jaguar? Why does it have to be Bentley Bear? I'm about to lap this dude! Hey! Get out of here! I'm the best! Get out of here! I lapped him too! Oh, go, go, go. Winner! Oh, not winner. Last lap. 5 out of 5, 5 out of 5. I want to lap that guy again. We for sure win this. Unless someone passes me in the last second. We did it! Get lapped, idiot. Because the Jaguar... Jalopy? Jalopy? Easy. I'm a Super Nintendo fan. Oh, nice. Player 1. Thank you. I'm the best. Yes, thank you. Oh, we're going! We're still going. We're still going. Jaguar just makes me laugh. Dang it, at this point. Jaguar? Could they have been sued? Could they have been sued for calling it Jaguar or what? Or because it was two very different things. Game console versus car. Oh my god, I can't! I can't get out of the trees! Get me out of the trees. Oh, no. Oh, hello. Okay. No, 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 no. Get me out of here. Am I first? I am first. Oh, it tells you. That's nice. That's good. Flair. Perspective here is wild. Wait, why? Is it? It is like Mario Kart. No! Last lap. Okay, that counts. That counts, that counts. I'm in second. Oh, we hate this. Oh! Oh. Wait, he's about to— I'm about to lap him. Get out. Oh, no, no, no! We were right there! Rude. Rude. Yeah, it's like Mario Kart. Kart with a K. Just how it follows you around corners? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Robbed. Fight for life. I don't think I will. Jaguar's math problem. Former Atari dev Bill Rebach and Farron Thomason discuss why the numbers never really added up for Atari 64's bit console. Huh? Jaguar's End. At the beginning of 1996, Atari had only sold a total of 125,000 Jaguar systems and still had 100,000 unsold units in inventory. Okay, go bury them. Put them in the grave. Physically. At this point, it began planning to leave the console business. Atari merged with a hard disk manufacturer called JTS later that year and sold its inventory to a liquidator, bringing an end to Atari's gaming business. 07. It was a run, for sure. Atari's new millennium. In 1998, the toy company Hasbro acquired the Atari assets, which it then sold to the game publisher Infogrames in 2000. Okay, that was fast. In 2003, Infogrames renamed itself to Atari Inc. and is now known as Atari SA. In 2021, Atari released a new Atari VCS, a mini PC inspired by its classic consoles. This is the newest one. This is 2021. Thanks, Diablo. Yeah, go bury all that plastic again. That's so crazy. Now you can't find them for less than 200. These ones or Jaguars? Atari Recharge. In 2020, Atari launched Atari Recharge, a series of modernized, reimagined versions of Atari classics such as Missile Command, Centipede, Asteroids, and Gravatar for PCs and consoles. This must be the one that we played. The stacks. Oh. Atari's legacy, inspiring Ready Player One. Maybe we have to write this down for movie night. Write Ready Player One for movie night. And now the novel itself became an Atari 2600 game. Atari co-founder Nolan Bushnell reflects on his history with the company in conversation with current Atari CEO Wade Rosen. What happened to Jack? Last time we heard about Jack was that he was like, you know what, guys? I laid off too many people and put Atari in the gutter. Let's go back to gaming. And then it was downhill from there. Right? Maybe I'm getting my 80s and 90s mixed up. Pac-Man goated. Yeah, Pac-Man good. Atari spent its entire life battling every console and every PC. They picked too many wars and lost them all. They really did, yeah. They really did. I wish they mentioned Nintendo more when the market crashed and then started getting rebuilt. Because apparently it was Nintendo that, like, rebuilt it. The gaming market. Hi, Sethington. Made me so upset I might quit streaming. Just can't handle games anymore. No, the Resident Evil engine is just wonky. That's it. Just don't play Resident Evil. Unless you really like those games. Okay. Game over. Question mark. 50 years later, Atari fans won't let its story come to an end. Not only does their passion for classic games continue, but they're constantly creating new games and experiences for classic Atari hardware. Here's to the next 50 years. Here's to the next 50 years. 2022. Is that it? That's not it. Why didn't it go next? Pac-Man and Beyond. Oh, Bandai Namco! Namkai Bando! No. The wider world of Atari. The first console war. This is what I want to see. Oh, wait, what am I looking at? It's DLC! Oh! I don't have DLC! No! Why would they do that? It's DLC. Pac-Man is DLC? What do you mean? That's crazy. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. Are you still making mistakes in 2026? I mean, maybe not so much a mistake, but when did these even come out? Like, I knew there were DLCs, but I didn't know it would be that. I didn't know it would lock me out of history. When did these come out? 2024. 2025. Oh, the Pac-Man one came out really recently. November 2025. Really recently. That was 5 months ago, you guys. How insane. At one point, there was no DLC. Imagine going back to no DLC or microtransactions. Yeah, but Atari was the one who made... Apparently, how they made it seem, Atari was the one who made, subscription services to get premium collections a thing. Atari, why? Why did you do this to us? Arcade Origins. Okay, let's look at this game library. Sort by platform. Atari 2600. No, this is not going to help me. Content type, recently played, sort by year. Sort by year? What year did E.T. come out? That's why Atari almost put video game business in the ground. Wait. Atari kind of downplayed how they didn't quality control their releases. I don't know what that means. Just, they're releasing anything and they don't really care what the quality is, like if it's good or not, you mean? Didn't quality control their releases and people lost faith in the products they were making. When the NES launched, Nintendo controlled their own market and dictated what developers could and couldn't do on their system. I see. They have unreleased prototypes. Yeah, they do! I see. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm probably not gonna get the DLC, but this was a really cool experience. Just going through the history of Retro Week. Retro games. The Atari collection. Oh, hey you. Oh, it just pulls up the Steam store when I click on it. Oh my god. I want to play Pac-Man. International Soccer. Galaxian. Frogs and Flies. Interesting. If you look up NES cartridges, it always has a Nintendo seal of approval. It was a marketing tactic, but also a part of how they made devs participate in their practices. So is that why I was having such a hard time on most of these games? The games were just bad? Sorry. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping wrong, but I was having a really hard time, honestly, with a lot of these games. Astro Blast. Astrobot? Armor Ambush. Air Raiders. Air Raiders. We played one of these. Warlords. We played that one. Tempest. Super Breakout. We played this one. And only one mention of Apple. Interesting. I think it was 82 for ET. Okay. 82. We might have already passed where it would have come out. At the least, we nailed the moment where Namco went turncoat and became an industry standard. Yeah. Really got to think about how someone from 1980 would think to program something. Yeah, we were talking about, I don't know if you were here for it. We were talking about that 70s show. I've been starting to watch that show. And at one point, Kelso and Eric were playing Pong. And Kelso was like, I need this game to be more challenging. So I'm gonna make the paddles shorter. And his first thought was to take apart the whole console. And it did work. It did work, whatever he did, but I don't think that's like your first thought into changing a program. Maybe that is how it worked, but I don't think taking it apart was, and physically moving things was the way to go. I don't know. If you saw a Ghostbusters anywhere in there, but to play Ghostbusters on the Atari, you had to use the channel switch button on the back of the console to move from the game shop to the game. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. 2049. Oh no. It would make sense to them. So much of their games are codified. We basically know how they all play or strong. Good to know. This is upsetting. I can't even play the most iconic Atari game? Is this the most iconic Atari game? I think Bandai Namco owns Pac-Man now, though. Because they just put out Shadow Labyrinth, and they just put Pac-Man in some of their games as, like, a guest character. Wasn't Cyberpunk 79? No! 77! Cyberpunk 77. A little irritating and cheap of them. Yeah. Is this not their most iconic game? Is their most iconic game, like, Crystal Castles or something? SMH. Is there Pac-Man? There is Pac-Man, but it's a paywall. It's a DLC that came out last year. They have 3 DLCs for this game. I'm still happy about our experience. I liked this a lot. Sword Quest? Oh, here's one Sword Quest. There's like 15 others. Yar's Revenge. Oh, someone who worked on this game was upset at Jack. Yes. Jack got... No, this guy got laid off from Atari. Pissed at Jack. Pac-Man was definitely the most iconic. I still remember my babysitter challenging me to change my baby brother's diapers when he rolled the score on the... Oh my god. That's funny. That's how to do it. What's really fun is that Nintendo licensed their very first arcade game to Atari, so they had Mario Brothers and Donkey Kong on the Atari 2600. Just bizarre to see those characters on another console. I went to a barcade a few years ago, and there was a Donkey Kong and Mario, but I didn't know what console it was. I didn't check. Hi, Mirza. Hello. How are you? How are we doing? Pong is the most iconic? Yeah, Pong was good. Pong was like the first one we played. Crystal Castles with the bear dude. I can't even remember his name. Bernie? Bernie Bear? Dig Dug? Doug Dimmadome? In real time! Oh my god. Owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome? That was funny. That was good. Not my controller getting dripped. Oh, Galaga! Wait, I can't even play Galaga! Oh, it's a DLC! We were talking about that. Oh, man. Oh, man. Doing my studiage. How's Retro Day? Retro Day's good. What are you studying? Thought about giving Game Boy emulator on your PC and do a bunch of the games? Yeah. No. I could, but I bought the Switch expansion pass, so I can play some games without having to emulate it. Yes and no. Yes and no. I do have a few emulators. I use an emulator on Monday for Spyro. And probably gonna use one on Friday. but not tomorrow. Microbio, really? How about them invertebrates? We like microbiology. I don't know if invertebrates are count as micro, but very cool, Mirza. Galaga is also Namco. So is this just like the Namco DLC? Solaris, Xevious, Desert Falcon, Desert Falcon. I wish I could just like click on them and see inside. Parasite Eve is peak. We were talking about Parasite Eve the other day. I think it was yesterday. I'm not a horror fan. I probably wouldn't play Parasite Eve, but I've watched a video on it. 7800 was really close to the old Nintendo. Yeah, they were going head to head. Some invertebrates are indeed also in microbiome. Oh, we love this! Did you ever have to go to a pond and calculate the density and all that? Very fun. Do you have to know Hardy Weinberg? 2PQ. P squared plus 2PQ. Plus Q squared. Very good. 2 for football. I'm not playing this. Dark Chambers. Was this the one I was confused about? No, I think I liked this one. I did like this one. This reminds me, it's like Legend of Zelda. It's like Stardew. I like that one. Dark Chamber's good. Double Dunk. Food Fight is another good one. Party one. Classic. A classic. We love this. Parasite Eve is pretty light on horror. Resident Evil 1, 2, 3 are way more scary. Well, I haven't played 1, 2, 3 Resident Evil, but I'll take your word for it. Great game. I've heard, at least in the video that I watched, they just put Parasite Eve out and then dropped it. Like, nothing after that. Fatal Run. Fatal Run. Motor Rodeo. Play this. Practice. Am I the top one? I am the top one. Oh, I flipped. Oh. Go, go, go. Yes. Oh, I'm slipping. Yes. Oh, I slipped. Yes. Yeah, we get the gist. Ninja Golf, this was also good. Does this have Entombed? Do you know what year? Sort in by year. Scrapyard Dog was pretty good. However, they don't know piano notes or notes on a scale, apparently. Warbirds, Basket Brawl, Cybermorph. I got the achievement for that one. 82. 82. Okay. Entombed and or Keystone Capers? I had capers in my shrimp scampi this weekend. It wasn't good. I think my sister's allergic to capers. R.I.P. Entombed? I'm not seeing it Entombed. Gravatar, Galaxian, Frogs and Fries. Frogs and Fries. This is alphabetical. No Keystone or Entombed. Whack. The mid-scampy? Yeah, was in the mid-scampy. Curse you, mid-scampy. Next time I'll get the... Oh, what is it called? It's a red sauce, but not... The Alfredo? No, Alfredo's white sauce. I don't know. What's that called? Some Italian I am, man. Adventure 2. Wait, what's this? Oh, this was the one that was so confusing. I found the key, but I didn't know what to do with it. Once again, you must dodge deadly dragons, retrieve an enchanted chalice, and return it to the castle. But this time, you have to explore the deadly fire and ice kingdoms. Hey! He's got my arrow! Give arrow! Hey! Oh. Hey! Died. Oh my god, I'm in his belly. I can't leave! SMH. Berserk is locked too? Yeah, what the... No, it's all good, Ian. Don't even worry about it. Do not even worry about it. I just not get body horror myself, but Parasite Eve might have that. More horror though. Also has tank controls. Tank controls? What does that mean? Vector Sector was cool. This was the reimagined one that came out in 2022. Yars' Revenge? Did we play this? This came out alongside the game. I don't remember this. Excuse me, that's the Mario sound? That's the Mario sound! Oh. Oh. Yars' Revenge had a weird sequel come out last year called Yars Rising. Yars Rising? All I can think of when I think of Yars is Lars. The guy from... Oh. Well, also the dude who can't drum. But the one from Star Wars. Anakin's uncle? Anakin's dad? Stepdad? Yeah, the Metallica drummer? Yeah, that was the... Owen Lars. Yes, that one too. God. Rented a Tesla? What the heck? How much was that? You don't have to answer that. A prototype comes out to play upon the fields of war. To find it, reimagine tanks. What are you waiting for? Well, okay, keep your secrets. For some reason, all the space games remind me of Red Dwarf. That's a planet. Dwarf planet. Huh? 2024. Sorry Arena. Unreleased prototype. Are these the ones that they buried? What era were the games that they put in the ground? Also, no ET. That's what we were looking for. What the heck? Like that one too? Save Mary? Oh, you can't play it. They buried E.T. and Unsold Pac-Man. Oh, they buried Pac-Man? R.I.P. R.I.P. Have you played Atari today? And they don't even have a graphics. This was so cool. Hi, Nelson. Thank you for the follow. A lot of prototype and homebrew games. Yeah, a lot of homebrews. No way they have Puckman. Can't play it though. Can't play it though. As long as I look at the road every couple seconds, it drives on the highway. Bro, that's insane. Be careful. That is crazy. They buried poor Pac-Man, and what's sad is they hired one dude to code all the ET in 3 months so they could hit the hype of the movie launch. Not his fault, it was bad. Yeah, it's their fault. Suckers! W stream! I think that's all. I don't know how to leave the game. I don't know how to get me out of here. Get me out of here, please. Computer. Yes. W! Thank you so much for watching the Atari 50th anniversary collection and whole documentary. That was very cool. That was very, very cool. Very nice. GG's. And we got to play through some games that we knew. Got to so much. Although I had a lot of trouble on them, I enjoyed my time. Thanks for teaching me a few things too. Hell yeah. Yeah, W stream. That was cool. Just getting a little late, but that's alright. Sorry for being bad to explain. No, you're totally fine. Don't even worry about it. Word to the stream. Word up. Nope. Word. Thanks for the history lesson. No, thank you. Breaking immersion. My bad. W stream. Tomorrow is Zeldy Bobeldi. Ocarini Botimi. Right? Right. Hold on. Ocarini Bobini. Buh. Bye, Mirza. Buh. Hold on. Right. Can I ungreen the screen? Buh. You just played that game like a freaking boss. Yeah. Don't you know? Okay, now the green is on. Turn green off. There we go. We're so back. Gonna see what the Tesla can do now? Oh my god. Be careful. That is so scary. Be so careful. Good stream. No, you. GG's. Very nice. Let me pull up some music. Very nice. Anyone playing Fatal Frame tomorrow? Did you see the frick emote I sent? No. I look. I don't know how to add it though. What frick emote? I don't see it. Is it in general? You just click the link. Oh, I see it. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Thank you. Ocarina Martini. Ocarina Martina. Tiny Tina's. I dropped that game. We gotta play it more. Going to see what I can do with this 20 bucks. Oh my god, Boogie, get a corn dog. That's like $2. Get a corn dog. Tesla is no longer allowed to call their self-driving autopilot in California because they very much oversell what it can do. Yeah, California also has just like up-the-butt car laws. So, understandable. You can just click the link. Another stream. Another retro week done. Very nice. Very good. Tomorrow is Zeldy Bobeldi. We'll probably go live at the normal time. Ocarina of Time tomorrow. Normal time. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll have, hopefully, Final Fantasy up either... Let's say this weekend. We'll have Final Fantasy up by this weekend. And then I'm gonna post the Mario VOD. I'm gonna post this VOD. Very cool. Put it in Ludacris. Luda! When I was 13, I had my first love. There was nobody. You can never go above. You got me driving, going crazy. I was starstruck. She woke me up daily. Don't need no Starbucks. If you're not in the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. Thanks for the stream. You're the best. You say that to all your streamers, don't you? Don't you, Nails? She made my heart pound. Skip a beat when I see her on the street and at school on the playground. Okay. Pieces, deuces. Have a good night. Have a very good night. Lolitas, wait. Who said Lolitas? I would say Chipotle. No, don't get Chipotle. Go to Lolitas. I'm gonna buy 4 corn dogs. Okay, get corn dogs too. Yeah. That's like 5 people. Say that to all your streamers, don't you? Want to try to get an early start? Wait, why? I don't know. Bye, Zollis. Have a good night. Now I really want to hear Stay Punky Rap. No. No. That's the only one that I know by heart, and I will not be singing the rest of the song. I wonder if I could find some place to get a corn dog at 12:26 a.m. Wait. Did I not hit stop recording? Yes, I literally hit stop recording and then OBS is like, no, you're still recording. Oof. I guess I'll just cut it out. Hate that. McDonks? Yeah, you could get McDonks. No, actually, you can't get McDonks. Every time you go to McDonks, it's at least $30. It's expensive. It's expensive. I didn't skip the ad. Oh my god, it went away so fast. Sorry. You'll be stuck with us forever. Do. Boop. At least that's an easy edit. No, I do use the app. I just use the code. I use the code from the app. I don't order on the app. That's hard. OBS must have Atari controls. Oh my god, so true. So true. Also, hi, Chad. We're off for the night. Let's do a little bit of a raid. Where shall we go? Let's go see. We did Pokopia last night. Let's do... I don't know, maybe... Oh, wait. Let's do another retro stream. We're gonna go say hi to Sushi Drew. He's playing Mega Man V for Game Boy. Mega Man 5 for Game Boy. Everyone go eat a corn dog. Yeah. W corn dogs. They're so good. Retro Strange. Lock in. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. I shall see you tomorrow for Legend of Zelda Bobeldi Triforce. W. Bye, everyone. Much love. Have a wonderful Thursday. I'll see you so soon. Toodles.